Good evening and salutations, friends, to the spooky hours.
Sounds awful.
Oh, God.
He sounds perfect.
Stop
He sounds perfect.
Welcome everyone to session 29 of the High Seas. I am your dungeon master, Kyle. Ooh.
Related to like
So spooky.
radio drama.
Fairy's name, Kyle.
So scary.
Kyle.
The name
yeah,
that
they
strikes fear into the hearts of many.
You sound like the announcer from SNL had a stroke.
Just kidding. I can't
All the
keep this
good
thing on
DM
all
names
day.
were taken.
All
Woo!
the other spooky
Okay,
names he
everybody.
had
Hey! Welcome, everyone, to
Oh my
the
gosh,
High
that's what it
Seas.
looks like.
Session 29, so we're almost to the big 3-0. But more importantly, today is a few days from Halloween, and it's our rogue, Eric's, birthday. So everybody, please wish Eric, Toad King, a happy birthday.
Bunch of buddy.
Yay!
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for playing with me on this the night I turn into dust and die. Just fade away. Just
Hey,
Food.
that
No,
makes some of us
32
old
straight.
fucks feel very attacked.
I'm a
Or-
baby.
I'm a corgi.
I'm old.
Wait, I can still keep the hood on. Yeah.
I'm a rock.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
It's not just a rock, it's a boulder.
it's not boulder.
Pioneers would drive this thing for miles.
For miles.
The
All right.
Krusty Krab pizza is the
What the fuck is that from?
No,
Krusty Krab pizza is the
It's the pizza.
I'm gonna take it down, guys. Cut it, cut it.
Alright.
yeah.
Too much.
But yes, welcome everyone to session 29 and part 2 of our spooky session. It's kind of one-off offshoot side movie, The Secret of the Pornavir. Our
Yeah, you
group
said porn.
Except porn.
Porvenir. I keep doing the N in there. That does not exist. Porvenir. Not porn veneer. Anyway.
So bad, Kyle.
So, the ship that the crew is on here, they have been asked to do a little side quest to find out why this spooky ship, this large, like, ship of the line trade ship, seemed to go missing for about a month's time, but then mysteriously appear on a small, uncivilized island, completely fine, but completely devoid of its crew. The crew was hired by Lady Sonavella of the FV Co. Trade conglomerate and were asked to go out here and inspect for them. They flew out, sailed out to sea with their captain, one Captain Eli, before making their way onto the ship and fighting off some undead crewmates and finding a few small treasures. Most of our adventure last week was on the seas of kind of doing a little sleuthing, which we'll get to afterwards. But for now, how about I have the rest of the crew introduce themselves for those of you joining us for the very first time. Also, welcome.
Hello, I am Rebecca, or Bunny Monster. I play the Triton Paladin Chantilly.
I'm Dallas, or Onyx Nero, and I play the Kobold Artificer Razmataz.
I'm Duo. I play the Sea Elf Cleric Gwenestry Dalamin, or just Gwen.
Hello, I'm a corgi. And I'm playing Yuki Feilong, the Tabaxi barbarian monk, first mate of the Drunken Dragon.
Hello, I am Eric, Toad King, birthday boy of the day, spooky king for the night, and I play Baku, the Kenku rogue, little shooty boy with 2 pistols, likes to walk on ceilings.
Hello. My name's Stavalotjo. I'm the ship's cook and resident barbarian, and I'm played by a bloke named Ethan.
All right, and there you have it. And I'm Kyle once again, your dungeon master for the evening, and I have a knife.
No!
Damn it.
So,
Well,
What is that in your hand?
it's a knife. It's a kunai.
No! kunai with chain.
I thought you meant fingerless gloves.
Well,
They're part of the hoodie.
Oh, fucking
Perfect for leaving
weave.
clues when you murder someone.
wait, your gloves are part of the hoodie?
It's the little like thumb hole part on the
God.
hoodie. Yeah, I know.
Favorite is so
You don't remember that trend?
Don't.
Thankfully, no.
That was like 2 years ago.
That's still
Anyway.
a thing.
So anyway, I am Kyle, your Dungeon Master of the evening, so I'll be playing everybody else. We are going to be continuing on to this spooky adventure. The characters are still level 9, but it's kind of a side branch from the story. So for those of you who maybe missed last week, we did not suddenly leave our quest, but we're going to be coming back to that in a second. But Halloween calls for spooky times, and spooky times call for ghost ships. So our crew, again, was hired by the Sonovellas and the FV Co. to check out the ship, traveled across on the Grand Sognar and head to the Port Navire, this, again, massive ship of the line. When they went aboard, they made their way over to the captain's quarters, where they found a few clues and items hinting at the nature of what was going on here, before being jumped by a few members of the undead crew from the floor below, as well as the ghost of the captain of the ship, a Captain Desiree, who held Baku at gunpoint, which went from peaceful discussions and groveling at her ghostly feet, turning into a high-stakes combat and attempted possession, before turning to the favor of our heroes.
I resisted.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Afterwards, the crew went downstairs and into the very nice dining hall, where one Yuki went over with a knife, stabbed the lobster, and revealed the true nature of the room, as the room turned to bloodshed, rotten food, and soggy chairs. And as a ghostly laugh led out throughout the ship, that is where we ended last week's session. So, similarly, we head back into the ship, and I believe we have some spooky music already going.
Mm-hmm.
Gwen, what's that thing around you? That aura?
Spirit Guardian.
Spirit Guardian.
Does that fade?
It was for 10 minutes, so if it's been 10 minutes, then yeah, they should be gone. All my little fishes.
Has it been 10 minutes, DM?
I'll say it's probably been 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right.
Aw, I miss my fish.
They were good in the fight.
They are
Yep.
good. Also, Eric, if you do not have inspiration, I would like to give you a happy birthday inspiration on your character.
Thanks. Now I got 2 inspirations.
Nope.
Doesn't
You
work
said
like
if
that.
you
You're
don't
right.
already.
I have 3.
There you
My
go.
birthday, you're gonna correct me on these rules?
I don't think
No,
that's how
really.
it works.
No,
That's
yeah,
not how that
that's
works.
I've just got the 1 still.
Move them. I'll let you hold on to the second one because it's your birthday. But
I mean,
But it's up
Use
to
it.
you to remember it.
yep.
you have a +1 that does not regenerate. So if at the end of the session comes and you've not used either, you're back to 1. So, all right. So, the room you're in has wet furniture, warped and stained with blood. The bottles that were previously on the wine rack are all cracked, and their contents are spilled about and long since soaked up into the wood. A vinegar smell fills the room, as well as the mold of cheese and some foods, as large black and green flies are flying about from the bits that you can see that are either mangoes or apples or some kind of fruit. Either way, they're just mush at this point. There's a dreadful smell, and several of the unoccupied seats at the table are filled with the skeletons of not undead, but dead pirates.
This
Fun.
certainly became a bit of an upsetting dining experience quickly.
This is gross even for me.
Yeah, same. The smell of the rotting fruit and such is not exactly something I want to smell. It's gross.
I'm saying we leave. You know what? We had our fun. Everything was good. This is gross. I'm done. I want to leave.
You just want to go get back on the boat and leave, or don't you want to see the rest of the ship?
I mean, if the rest of the ship's gonna be gross like this, I don't want to see it.
It
We don't
seems
know
like
if it
people
is
are
gonna be.
dead. We got undead pirates. We got a ghost here. Kind of feels open and shut.
I mean, we killed a bunch of them already. How many more can there be?
There is
I
still
still-
the cargo that we have to find.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I
should
want
also
that.
say you were hired to investigate the ship and return the cargo. Also, for those watching for the first time, the crew did also find out that the lady that hired them, Sonavella, is possibly a cultist and was praying to the god Shogoth.
Possibly.
Sounds like definitely to me.
Allegedly. He's
Did
not
you
my
ask her
elder
if he's a
god.
cultist? No.
He's
Listen,
not my
I
elder
think
god's shrine.
at this point, like, there's a 50-50 chance they're probably a cultist.
Guys, you know, you're right. I'm definitely not a cultist. Let me go write in my book an Infernal when I shouldn't be writing an Infernal for any reason, really.
Maybe she's holding it for a friend. Who knows?
She had a semester abroad in the 9 planes of hell. Excuse you.
Yeah, holding it for a friend is the same excuse that I used when I was in 10th grade about a crack rock, but that still got me a ticket.
Anyway,
Kidding. I'm kidding.
there are skeletons in like
It
the
wasn't
seats
for a friend.
around the table. There are skeletons in the seats. You said,
Uh-huh.
and they're just laying there still. They're not kind of showing
Yep.
any signs of like necrotic life or anything.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I will say, I think if they were gonna attack us, they would have done it by now, but also the fish would have probably got to them.
That's an 8, my dude.
8. As far as you can tell, these skeletons seem to be a little bit more weathered than the ones that you had previously fought. They don't seem like they'd get up, but they also don't seem to be wielding weapons aside from the knives used to cut whatever was their last meal. Also, I should mention the room. For those having a little trouble seeing the stream, if at all, there are 2 doors to the north part of the ship there, one to the left and one to the right, port and starboard, as well as right behind Snapper's token are the spiral stairs that you just came down, as well as to your south, you see a large set of like window-like doors leading to a small balcony area out the back. I would say probably through the windows you'd see at this point the cliffside of Felke Island, just gray stone.
How many are there? You said there's skeletons in some seats. How many open seats are there?
1 second here.
What's shown on the map, right?
Well, I only see one skeleton in the seat. On that.
10, 11, 14. There are 3 open seats, if my math is correct. Or sorry, no, sorry. There are 11 seats. A few of them have been scooted out, as it seems that maybe the occupants of them recently left and say went upstairs.
Oh, like that big group of people we just killed.
Zombies. You can't kill what's already dead.
Yes,
But what
you
if
can.
it's undead?
Then we just unlife them. So.
That's killing.
Baku's
It's
gonna
not
go.
killing.
Isn't unlifing also the same as killing?
I don't know. Is undead the same as dead?
No.
No.
Anyways, enough about this philosophy talk. Baku is gonna go around the
Shit,
table.
I'm wrong. Quick, change the subject.
Grenade! Baku's gonna go around the table and go out that little door you said, Cal.
Which one? There are 2. Oh, out to the balcony. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Going out the back, just poking around. He's also still like disguised as Ping, the giant flesh golem from the fight.
Oh yeah, he still is.
But he's like not bothering to like play the role anymore, so like Ping is clipping through like chandeliers and things as they moves around, just passing too close to the chairs. The illusion's not working.
As you watch, as the group of you watch Baku head on out the door. You think for a second, like, oh, he's about to hit his head, and then you just see the ghostly form of Ping just kind of pass through the door frame, and you're like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
As you walk out, you get a slightly better view now that you're able to kind of look around, and beyond the cliff edge, you can see off in the distance the green shoulders of the central mountain of Felke rise above a bunch of carpets of trees and dense with animal life, and you see birds of paradise fly through the sky, and you see the lapping water below. You can just see, like, up at the top of the cliff, you can see some red and orange fruit hanging about, and a monkey grab one and see you and scurry off into the forest. If you stare too long, your peripheral vision sinks movements in the waves as foreground with the faraway trees, and the world starts to shimmer as though real or overly real.
Hmm.
I don't know what any of this means.
Me neither. And I'm the one who saw it.
I do, but I'm not gonna metagame.
Well, Baku's gonna be satisfied there's nothing hidden out here, or magical out here, or valuable out here, so he's gonna head back inside.
All right.
Brass is gonna be studying this very long titled book as people are walking around this gross room.
Would you like to repeat the title for our viewers?
No, I really don't.
I'll do it anyway.
I don't think I can say these words correctly. So
but I want you
Kyle
to try.
can. No. I'm good.
Please, for Eric's birthday.
Okay, Rad's going to read the... Fucking, I hate you. Hydro, Mal, Facarium, Dialogue of Debate, reprinted betwixt Her Honor, Dr. Professor Amura de Terre and Captain C. Umurin of the infamous Monzo on the nature and indeed existence of the Benthic Shoggoth or diabolical duplicator of the seas.
Thank you.
Yay!
There are words in there that are very unnecessary.
I like that we had I like that Becco, you helped with like the breakdown of the title last time. Like, I didn't even think about it that way. So
Yeah, it's the discussion of water magic and the existence of whether or not this creature exists. That's essentially what it means. And then these two
Yeah, but
people
that
had an
doesn't
argument
give
over it.
that doesn't give all their accolades.
Halloween kitten.
But also, I'm sorry, Hydro Male Facarium?
Water magic.
Yeah, that's not no, I think Becca's the one who thinks like, yes, water magic, obviously.
Hydro, water, Maleficorium is usually of magic or of magical nature. It's the whole I am a nerd who likes old ancient shit, so that's where I get that knowledge from.
Why do you me?
Also, you can Google it.
But
I would like to investigate the doors that lead out of this room, see if they're locked and if there's any noise coming from the other side of it.
Fair question. All right.
And seeing
So-
Yuki do that, I would like to go up to the other door that she isn't investigating and kind of like, she's smart, let's do what she's doing, and try and do the same thing.
Heading to the northern doors, you kind of test the handle, and you feel it turn, and you kind of feel the grip it has on the frame loosen a bit. It seems that the door is unlocked. As for noises, please roll me a perception check.
First roll of the night, 18!
The first roll was my 8, my investigation.
No, my first roll of the night.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, your roll doesn't count. Your
Pretty much, yeah.
8th investigation. Sorry.
19.
bud.
19.
18 and a 19, not bad.
Not bad.
For Baku.
All right. You press your ear to the door,
I don't have these.
and you. I'm talking for Yuki mostly.
Neither do I.
As you press your furry ear against the door, or your scaly
Hole.
turtle equivalent,
Auditory
You-
hole.
Like there's like a membrane.
His head hole.
You hear the creaking of the ship, and you hear the swaying of the waves from outside. As you hear your heart beating and the rest of your crew, nothing else seems to catch your ear. Nothing living.
Just gonna then creak it and then crack it open and see if then I can look down the hall and see, like, kind of see what I can look at.
All right. So, are you stealthing this?
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a stealth check.
Let's do this dice. That's a little better. 21.
Nice.
21. All right. You slowly creak this door open, and as you peer into this next room, you see a long central room. You see a set of stairs in front of you and the pole leading up to the mast, and beyond that some crates. And then beyond the tarped over crates, you see a large table, about 15 feet long, 10 feet wide, covered in long poles like cues, as well as some small little figurines of ships. But most importantly of all, you can see a light. On the far side of the table, you see standing there as if contemplating his next move, a ghost, staring at the table with a contemplative look on his face.
There's a ghost. Another one.
I knew it. There totally were ghosts on this ship. Guys. Okay, we have more ghosts now. What do we do about that?
I just
Get up.
realized I don't have ears.
Kill him.
Yeah, I mean, we
God
killed
damn
the
it,
other
no, I'm
ghost.
trying to drink here.
It is looking at some sort of table, like it's lost or something.
Lost souls.
Why don't we kill him?
Or maybe this ghost can actually be reasoned with.
I was gonna say, did he attack us? Do we have to kill him?
I do not think it knows that we are here.
I can try to talk to it.
Who speaks ghost?
I'm disguised as
That's
an
not how it
undead
works.
zombie.
How does it work then?
I don't know. I'd say let one of our clerics do it. One of our holy people.
I can bring people back from being ghosts. I don't know if that counts.
Really, you can?
I don't think that's gonna
Yeah.
be useful here.
No.
Sure to have a body.
Well, yeah. I mean, I look. I said I could bring them back. I didn't say how I could bring them back.
All right. Well, if
I
you
mean,
want.
I can try talking to. I don't know. What do you talk to get like dead guys about? Do they like? I don't know.
If they have any unfinished business, or if they have any regrets, that maybe we can help.
We ask why
Thinking
they are
about
still on the
first.
ship.
Yeah,
Yes, why
ask
are
why
they
he's still on the
still here?
ship.
What are they looking for?
Also-
okay.
I did try to reason with the other one, but you started issues. Well, Snapper started issues before I
You
could
hit me
finish the
first.
conversation.
I was being held hostage, so.
Okay, well, I guess I'll try talking to him. Like, I'm just saying though, if he starts like being kind of mean or like just kind of like rude, I might scream.
It's fine.
Okay,
If you scream, we're coming in swinging.
okay, that's good. That's like
Signal
okay.
to come in swinging.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that-
the signal is me screaming.
That works.
Okay. That works.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go in and try to talk to the ghost.
All right. Do you do so stealthily or just walk right in?
I'm gonna like casually just kind of go up to the door and like crack
Casual.
it up a little bit, and then just kind of like do like a little like
A
just
light
like
knock.
a little knock.
Like
yeah.
like the doctor entering a room. Duk, duk, duk. Hey, how we doing?
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
basically gonna be
how we
like,
doing
hey.
today?
Heard you were dead. What's up with that?
All right, so Gwen walks into the room. The door opens up, and you similarly see this large room the crates, and beyond it you see, again, this long table, these figurines on top. But you see no light. You see no ghosts, but on the far end of the table, what seems to be the most comfortable chair of the 5 that are at this table is a slumped over person, a humanoid corpse rather, a rotting person. A beard on their face covered in barnacles, and in the place of his eyes, similarly to barnacles.
Bruce.
Barnacle eyes.
Okay. I guess I'll. Can I like get a closer look at the body? Can I like walk around the table and kind of like get a closer look at him?
Sure. You walk into the room. Roll me an investigation check.
How well... You said in that room it's not really well lit. It's got pretty dimly lit places, or it's like just straight up dark?
Said nothing about the lighting. Looking into the room, it is actually the light source that I mentioned was the ghost, but to either side along there are 3 lit torches, lighting the room.
If you will.
Sconces, sure.
Okay, so that's 18.
18. As you're looking over the 5th chair that he is sitting in is like scooted into the table, while the other 4 seem scooted out, as if people had sat and left them. Across the table here, you see bits and pieces of this map, and as you look, you notice that this is a map of Fel K, as well as the surrounding Loathsalt Blight area. And as you're looking, you notice that one of the figurines on the table is the ship you're on right now, the Pornavir.
Oh.
Porvenir.
Okay.
I did again.
Oh no, viewer.
Pornavir. That sounds more French. Porvenir.
So I'm gonna just throw
As
this out.
for, go ahead.
Oh no, I didn't realize you were done talking. Go ahead.
No, fair. I just got stuck on being disappointed with myself.
Don't worry, Kyle. We're all used to it.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It was mean.
One of us is gonna make the joke. It's okay.
As for the man sitting there, the beard is like grayed and old, seeming like this body is sat here for a while, but there's also like a freshness aside from just the barnacles, and it seems to at least be still like fully intact. Skin almost leather-like.
So it's been more than 10 days, you would say, since he's been here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Huh. Okay. Well.
Fuck is gonna peek in.
Oh, also I should mention on the table you see notebooks, pencils, and a lit candelabra.
Okay, well, there goes
Also,
my plan.
I should also mention along the sides you see 5 doors, as well as doors to the north that leads from a window you can see out onto the ship, and the 2 doors that you came from.
Okay, so since I can't talk to the dead guy, I'm just gonna,
never said
Gwen's gonna be like, hey, so, like, you're dead. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm just gonna... And she's gonna just, like, kind of, like, not, like, grab the notebook, but she's gonna kind of, like, inch it a little closer to her. And then she's gonna do one of those things where she kind of, like, looks over it and see if she can, like, read anything, and just kind of, like, casually move through pages and see if she can find anything interesting.
Casual. Real casual.
No, casually.
All right.
Like casual.
I'll say roll me an investigation check.
That's a 12.
All right. You're seeing kind of this, like, it's notes, you know, like similar to, you know, not your characters, but as we kind of know, like when you're taking notes in a class, you're kind of making quick jotted lines, and not everything is referenced. You're kind of catching bits and pieces, and it seems like it's like strategy for a game. You get bits and pieces of terms in naval combat and strategy and planning and deception. You see X's and O's and lines and arrows. Roll me just a straight wisdom check.
Oh wait, am I good at that? I'm good at those. And then wait, am I doing? It's not saving throw. It's just the.
Just your wisdom modifier.
It's like a D20 plus wisdom modifier.
Okay, so then that is 23.
23. All right. You have heard of this game, especially from your time being on ships and from forgive me if I'm saying this name wrong, True Walker?
Yes.
Yes. True Walker, you've heard mention this game before. It's a game called Ship of the Line, but you have not played it.
Okay. Do I, based off of my memory, do I have any idea of, like, maybe not how to play it, but is there, like, what the point of the game is?
Sure. It's two opponents trying to sink each other's ships. Kind of battleship, but you can see all the pieces in front of you.
Okay. And then that's the only thing that's on the table right now, or like in like the notebook that I can see so far?
At least on the front page, if you want to pick it up and go through, peruse it.
Sure. I'm gonna go through the notebook some more.
All right. As you pick it up and start scanning through, you start seeing destinations and routes that the ship has taken. Not so much the naval combat game, but the actual... the Pornavir. Fuck it.
Yes!
That routes that the Pornavir has taken towards the Cornelius Kingdom and back throughout the seas of Geronimo seems the navigator's chart.
Okay.
What's our ship's navigator again? It's Kazi, right?
Kazi.
Correct.
Kazi, yeah.
Okay.
It was Mur beforehand.
Okay, so I guess standing from where I'm at, because I have the notebook now, could I, like, look on the table? Is there anything, like, weird on the table that I can see? Like, because I know you said there's, like, the figures and stuff, but there's anything that's kind of, like, standing out?
Sure. I guess, describe for me more what you mean by standing out. What are you...
So, like, because I'm assuming I would have vague knowledge that the ships would be part of the game, but is there anything that to me would look like it wouldn't be something that would be part of, like, a tabletop game, essentially? Like, something, like, odd sitting on the table that's like, I don't think that would be part of a game. Or, you know, like a piece or, I don't know, just some other notebook or something else on the table.
Sure. Looking about, you see the notes, the pencils, and the figurines, and you notice this shell of a blue crab cracked open. And the
Hell of
void
a man.
inside.
Eric, we couldn't hear either of you say when you spoke over him like that.
Double the crab? What?
Hell of a man. Just a dumb joke.
Okay.
Okay, but
There are no dumb jokes on your birthday, Eric.
My mistake for talking to the DM.
No, neither one of y'all, I couldn't understand either one of what y'all said, so.
I just said there was the shell of a blue crab on the table, and it seems dried, like it was cracked open, maybe molted or eaten.
Okay, but that's like the only thing I could see that would be on the table that might stand out.
Yep, the only thing that seems out of place.
Okay, I guess... So, Gwen, she's gonna, after she's looking through the notebook, kind of look over the table to see anything, she's gonna kind of lean more back towards the door, or like kind of look in the direction of the door, and she's gonna be like, so there is a dead guy. I don't see a ghost though. But I found a cool notebook.
Kind of creak open
You
the
get this,
door.
no ghost.
Yeah, I'll creep open the door and just look and... Where did it go? What did you do?
I don't know. I didn't do I came in here and the dead guy was already here, but it looks like they were playing a game. I got like a notebook here.
I
got
fling
this
open the
dead
door.
guy.
Oh, what kind of game is it? Go fish.
Wait, let me play. Razzler
No.
underneath him.
No, wait.
I don't know.
Oh,
It's like
goodness.
some kind of like a table game. You know, I don't know how it plays, but I know you like take the little boats and you like move them around and stuff.
Battleship.
And she's gonna point to the boat that is the replica of the ship, and she's like, "Look, this one's us though. Look at it. Like it's so cute. I think this one is us. It kind of looks like for the boat from the outside, so I'm assuming this is our boat. But I could also be a different boat. I don't really know. I think all boats kind of look the same.
Most tabletop games look the same.
Play it.
Snapper, do you know this game?
Do I know this game?
I'll say roll me a wisdom check.
All right.
Also, I will be right back. My food is here.
18. Believe it or not, I rolled an 18.
That's a tough one. I would say with an
Froze for a
18,
second.
probably. Ship of the Line. You've probably at least heard of it, but it's not really a pirate's game.
Not very well understood. Not very simple rules. A lot of setup. Expensive hobby.
Like the equivalent of VR gaming. This is expensive. You need space. You need pieces.
Miniature war games.
I figured it was more like chess. So.
And you gotta paint the models, and you gotta go all the way out to the Games
So it's
Workshop to get these.
Warhammer.
The Hammer. What's the game, Kyle, with the pieces and there's like some bombs and spies and they have different numbers on them? Victory Camp, they found a bunch of like a game of it.
Stratego?
Minesweeper?
I know what you're talking about. Or you have the figures, you move them towards each other, and then after you attack, you then reveal who they were.
Yeah, like the figure is has a front and a back. The front is kind of generic, and you move them around and you attack each other's pieces, and then when you attack, you flip them over and compare the numbers.
I think it's Stratego.
Yeah, Stratego.
All right.
Anyway.
Because the thing I just remember from Family Guy. Does anyone want to play Stratego? I have Stratego. Adam West, R.I.P.
Snapper, explain the rules. Let me know.
It's a game.
Okay. Baki's gonna go in there. Too.
You want to roll me a deception check to make up rules?
Yeah.
100% I do.
I want to check the doors that line the walls and see which ones are locked or which ones are unlocked
You fucking crit on that?
they're doing this.
I did not crit, but I rolled a 19.
Alright, so what you do with this is each person takes a ship, and then you sit at a table and you roll some bones, and you see how many numbers you get, and that determines how far you can move with your ship. And once you get to where you want to go, you roll another set of bones, and that determines whether or not you can attack the other ship. And the other ship has to roll bones as well, and see if the ship gets hit by the other ship. And once the number of cannonballs that hit the other ship, if so many hit the other ship, then the other ship sinks, and you get coins.
Got it. Raz wants to run to the table and see if he can figure out how this game is going and who is winning.
Sure.
But you
It's-
need one.
By the way, folks, rolling bones is slang for dice.
Sailor talk. Yeah. All right. So.
Who doesn't know a bunch
starting-
of pirates who use that all the time?
So, Yuki, there are 10 rooms, 5 on the left, 5 on the right. Starting from the top going down, then the top going down on the right side. So from left to right.
Mhm.
Give me a number 1 through 10, which room you'd like to check first.
I will say, by the looks of the map, only 4 of these rooms on each side are accessible via our map.
All right. You just go out the door, onto the ship, and over.
Okay.
So.
Okay, cool.
I will be checking the third room.
Third room. All right. You head on into the third room here.
Which is the
And-
third room, Kyle?
That would be B13.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta pull up that map. Keep talking. I'm listening.
You go into this small room that contains a small bed sitting on the floor, a small footlocker at the end of that bed, and keeping the room nice and cozy next to it is a large battle cannon.
Interesting.
The bed seems slightly disturbed, but from what you can tell, the blanket seems to not be covering or holding anyone or anything.
And then I'll just do like quick glances for the rest of the rooms on this side to see if it's like the same for each of these. If it's the same layout.
Tell me a number.
4. I'll start with the next room over.
Room number 4. All right. Oh, where are my notes? Hold on. It's like notebook. I need you, notebook. Where are you, notebook? I'm already sitting in my thinking chair. Where I think.
I get that reference.
I don't.
Is that the one with the clock? No.
All right. Blue's Clues.
Yeah. So with a doggo.
Yeah.
It does have a clock.
All right. Which room are you checking next then?
Room number 4.
Number 4. Similarly, you head into this room and you find a bed sitting against the south wall, a cannon next to it, and a footlocker at the base of it. This bed seems to be nice, pristinely made. The sheet and blankets seem to be nicely tucked with pillow on top.
Then I'm gonna go across to then check a room on the opposite side.
So opposite of the 4th room?
Yeah.
All right. You head into that room. As you open the door inside, you see a cannon directly in front of you, and then laying on the bed, you see a mound. But as the blanket
Which room, Kyle?
in room 19,
Got it.
you see a mound, and as you kind of follow the trail of this, you see the foot lead to the hip, lead to the shoulder, and then where the blanket descends, on the pillow is no head.
Oh.
I will
So, like-
stealthily approach this mound,
Mhm.
and then with my, we'll do it with the mace, not ignited. I'll just kind of like have it in one hand, and then with a dagger, kind of pull the blanket, see if it's actually a headless corpse.
All right. As you pull the blanket slowly over the back of this, you start to see the lack of neck lead to collarbone and shoulder and this old tunic on the body and leathered flesh. And then as you bring this down a bit, you follow the arms leading to what is holding a bound of loose cards held together with a string.
I will kind of see if I can take the cards out of the hand or whatever is being held it, like just knock it out and just like kind of glance at them, see if I recognize them or see what they do. Yeah, see what happens once I knock it out of its hand.
As you try
It's
to take
not
the cards, you feel that the bones are pretty sealed to this. Give me a strength check.
Gladly.
That was all sorts of creepy.
Yo,
22.
He got buff as fuck.
22. As you try to pull this, the like fingers just with the help me with the word here. Your body just like
Rigor
locks
mortis.
into it.
Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. Just is like holding these cards in a death grip, literally. And you pry one of the fingers and pull the cards away as one of the fingers breaks off.
Gross.
Sorry.
As you pull and look over these cards, you're like flipping through them and you see a list of ingredients and then instructions. A small recipe book, if you will.
Maybe Snappa would like this. Does it like have a cover with like a title on it, or any type of name on it that has this cookbook belongs to somebody?
Just a string of cards,
And
each
they
one
just-
leading to the next recipe in the loop.
Okay. I'll just kind of hold on to it for a bit. I would also look under the bed.
Sure. Under the bed, similarly, you see a small footlocker. No lock on it.
Just kind of kick it open.
Kick it open. Inside, you see a set of worker shoes and a few pieces of clothing. Maybe a spare change that looks similar to the one that's already on the body of this corpse.
All right, I'll walk out. Look to where Snapper
As well
is.
as...
Oh, okay.
Sorry, one second.
Oh.
That'll be 20 silver pieces.
Nice.
Fuck, I said that right as you were doing that.
Yeah, I'll take that. Let me mark down though yeah. Then I'll walk out and look to wherever Snapper is in the room. If he's still like trying to explain the game to Raz, kind of call out. Snapper,
Yeah.
I found this in this room. It looks like a cookbook of sort. Maybe you can look over it and see if you recognize anything. I'll toss it over to him.
Oh, thank you very much, first mate. Yuki, I appreciate it very much. If there's anything in this book that you would like upon request, please let me know and I'll gather the necessary ingredients next time we're in port.
Now I just want to make sure that whatever it is safe for consumption first.
I'll make sure it's safe. I'm not going to cook something that's going to kill people.
This person died for this. They were just holding on to it.
Well, it must be some good soup then.
Maybe.
What does it say?
As you look it over, it's some pretty plain recipes, but like not a couple that you do know and a couple that you don't. A couple of nice soups, some ways to prepare pelican, a nice pork stew.
Pork stew, roasted pelican with au jus sauce, a couple of different soups. It looks like it's all right.
Okay. Then I'll
Is there-
proceed to check like the next room below this one.
All right, you head into the 10th room there.
There any recipes for albatross?
None for. Hold on.
There shouldn't
No.
be.
Why is it running away? No recipes for albatross.
Good.
But do you think that maybe the pelican recipe could be adapted?
Blasphemy!
Don't kill pelicans.
That
or
blasphemy.
albatross. Even pelicans, you probably should.
It's fine.
Chickens of the sea. That's what they call albatrosses.
No, that's the seagulls.
Pretty sure it's a sequel, mate.
Those are pigeons of the sea. Or rats.
All birds
you-
taste the same.
As you head into the 10th room, so B20, Ethan. You open up, and on this side, this room is slightly different. There are two cannons instead of one in this room, as well as there is a hammock that is wrapped up. And then on the opposite side, between the two cannons, you see another foot locker, but this one is closed with a simple lock. As you enter the room, the hammock starts to sway.
Don't like that. Baku! Baku, there's a footlocker here with a lock on it if you want to take a look. But before you step in, hold on. And I'm just gonna
Perhaps-
take my mace, and is it like? It looks like is the hammock like out and splayed?
It is strung up
Oh,
between
child,
the two
look.
cannons.
Does it
Yeah,
look like
so-
someone's in the hammock?
It does.
Yeah. So then I'll see if I can give a push and feel if there's like how heavy is this?
As you push, you hear a groan, and then you see an arm reach out of the hammock, a decayed, corpsey, leathery arm, as it then swings towards you as it rolls and falls onto the floor, and you see a one-armed zombie trying to crawl towards you now.
What's going on in there?
No, thank you. Tai Young immediately ignite the mace and Gallagher the head.
Roll me an attack roll.
Gallagher the head. That is a dated reference even for me.
Gallagher? Really?
Dude, Gallagher's.
Yeah.
That is not.
I only know about Gallagher because of a Geico commercial.
23.
That goes right over my head.
23. All right, you hit. Roll me damage.
That is max 12 damage.
Very nice.
And it's 12 radiant damage.
Radiant damage indeed. You completely Gallagher this thing's head in.
Yay!
As you smack this thing and just smack down into the floor, breaking a board underneath, and the head, the softness of it just shatters under the radiant light, and the sizzling of the viscous on the illuminated mace just kind of start to like evaporate off it, and the body slumps to the floor.
Ugh. Okay, Baku, you good?
I mean, sounds like you're fighting something, but you know.
And I just poke it a couple more times to make sure it's not moving. I think
I mean, I'm walking in. Yeah. No, looks pretty dead.
Oh, I got a little bit on me though.
Oh, that's gross.
Yes.
He says as I'm disguised as a flesh golem. What's this thing you need me to open up?
No lips.
That's
gross.
Then I point over to the footlocker that has the simple lock on it, and then I'll unignite the mace also.
Yep. Roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
Baku.
Okay.
He's so spooky.
I like the new costume.
Yeah.
And I hope. Nope, I can't see anything. Okay, fine. I mean, it's a plus 11, so like it's gotta be successful. Fuck, we'll just do the dice.
Rolls 1, please.
That's an 18 plus 11.
All right, fine. Jeez.
Good.
The D&D Beyond rolled a 17. So anyways, 29.
Very nice. With a pretty swift motion. Oddly, Yuki, you see as these large panga hands very deftly pick the lock. Faster than you've ever seen the actual ping ever move. As you see the deft hands. Did you mean to put that on sideways, Eric?
Yes, shut up.
As you open up this footlocker, you see two things next to each other. Less importantly, I'll start with, you see this small brown sack, and printed onto the front of this is a deep, dark brown bean with like a line through the middle of it horizontally. And then next to it is a
Like
hand.
a lima bean. What?
Next to it, you see this hand, and it's unlike the one you just saw next to the zombie here. This one seems like perfectly preserved, not leathered, but rather fleshy. The end of it kind of coming to round meat at this point. It doesn't seem to be freshly bleeding or anything, but it seems very well preserved for being in a saltwater environment.
What did you find?
I'm not even a little bit sure.
Roll
Think they
me,
were-
roll me also an intelligence check real quick.
Well, that's a 5.
5. All right.
So plus 1 is 6. So.
Okay. You recognize that it is a right hand, and that this is a sack of beans.
Probably got a sack of magic beans here, don't quote me on that, and got somebody's right hand, so did your zombie have a left hand?
Well, the zombie doesn't look like that. That looks a lot better than what this thing is.
That's fair. Okay. Well,
Let-
probably magic as shit stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Did you want to check the zombie?
I'll
Yeah.
look it over. Yeah.
Let's check the zombie.
Yeah.
The zombie does seem to only have a left hand.
Huh.
Its right arm comes to probably its elbow and ends.
Damn it. All right.
Oh. You're
Well,
right.
I know someone who can check this stuff for us. Raz, are you in here?
1 second, I'm trying to win this game. Now, how
Why
do I
is-
put this piece?
No.
Raz, there's magic stuff in here.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to win.
Well,
Meanwhile,
this-
jumping back, because I had forgotten, yes, Raz, you said you were trying to play the game. Raz, you go up to the table, and it's kind of tall. It's meant for human eyes, not so much for kobolds.
I will stand on the table, by the way.
I'll pick him up and put him on a chair. There you go, little one.
So you pick Raz up and you go and you set him onto one of the chairs. Do you set him next to the corpse or across the table?
No, across the table, like next to me where I am. Like the corpse is in the white, right? Up where Gwen was investigating.
Oh
It's-
no.
Yes, to the north.
All right, then I put him in a chair right next to me, and I sit next to him.
As you set him down, you hear this whisper like on the wind. As you hear, a challenger.
Wait, do I hear it too?
Yes.
Oh,
right.
no.
Who's
I
that?
don't want you here.
As you see a light rise out of the body of the corpse, and you see this ghostly apparition appear of this man
Have
with this
fun.
long beard, barnacles on the beard and barnacles on the eye, and he stares directly at Raz as he picks up one of the pole pieces off the table and starts shifting ships into 2 on his side and 2 on the opposite side. And he
But
waits.
I'm just gonna turn around and see the ghost, and then she's gonna be like, "Oh, Yuki, I found the dead guy! There's the ghost you were talking about!"
Don't worry, Snapper. This'll be easy. I know all the rules now because you explained them to me. So there's no.
Have fun.
I will not. This game will be easy. With your rules and my smarts, there's no way we can lose.
Oh no, I forgot!
We're gonna die!
Now where are the
Perfectly and horribly
where are
all
the
at the same
bones
time.
at? I just see ships. I don't see any bones.
my god!
You motherfucker.
Raz, bones is a term for dice.
I got that.
Okay.
There's no
In
dice
front
on
of
the
you-
table.
He's just saying bones because he thinks it makes him look cool.
I think I wear this
On
hat.
on either side of the table, you have in front of you a
Oh my
large
God.
ship of the line. And on the side of it, you see these small cannons dotting along, like 20 on the side, 4 stacks high. And then next to it, a much smaller frigate. And as you reach onto the table, you see the 2 pieces, and you see a pole queue with like a hook on it. That's about the same size as the ships. Aside from that, you see a small pencil, little notebook next to you, the candelabra lighting everything, but you don't see any dice.
Is there anything written in the notebook? Quickly, if I scan through it.
As you kind of scan through it, it just kind of seems like some jagged lines, and like you see just notes of past games, similar to like B4 to C7. As this is a gridded map in front of you.
Okay. Well, Snapper doesn't know how to play this game, or it's a different variation. You know, different ship to ship, probably. Snapper would never lie to his best friend, Raz.
The tactician across from you, with his pool cue, gestures to the other pool cue.
Okay, I grab it.
As you do, as you reach down and grab this thing, a blue light starts to emanate from the map.
Ooh.
As the canvas in front of you starts to rock and sway, and the dark green of the canvas turns to a glorious blue, and the island's dark like tan and like aged canvas start to turn into a beautiful green and start rising out of the waves, as you see on the ships are these tiny sailors running about and preparing the cannons and unfurling the sails, as you hear these tiny cries as the board comes alive.
Oh, it's like Wizard's Chest.
Does he have the shipper on, or do I have the shipper on?
He has the ship that you are on. As you see the Pornavir across from you, the ship has a similar build, but is not the same.
Okay, so it's not exactly the same ship. Okay.
Mhm. So, let's play Ship of the Line, shall we?
Perfect.
Uh-oh.
All right, first things first. We're each
Wait,
gonna roll.
Kyle, am I playing this or no?
No,
Yeah,
Raz is playing
Raz,
this.
You didn't grab
Okay,
the cue.
even though I sat next to him.
Oh, well, Raz grabbed the cue, so.
Okay,
my
cool.
apologies.
I just wanted to make
I
sure
didn't
I
do-
didn't have to do anything.
Nope, you're fine.
Alright, good.
Well,
Pepper's fine. He doesn't got to do nothing.
so
Except
Alice,
awkwardly watch somebody play a game he made up in his head.
roll a d6.
While you guys start, I'll turn to Baku and be like, Baku, grab the beans. I'll grab the hand, and then we'll just go to see if we can spectate and like be ready.
All right, so you rolled a 5, I rolled a 3, so you're gonna go first. First things first. I need you to roll me an investigation check
Oh,
to kind of
please.
study the board and kind of
this is
think out of
perfect for
a winning strategy.
Can I assist him since I'm sitting next to him and just be like, look, there's a ship over there.
The
and there's one over
game!
there, and there's
You would
one
give
over
him
there.
disadvantage if you help him. Because you'd be
I will-
distracting him.
I guess that depends. Are you trying to keep up this charade that you know what you're doing?
No, I'm just trying to point out things on the ship, on the board. I'm literally like pointing at things. There's one there, and there's one there, and there's one there.
Yes, I see them. They're there.
Just trying to make sure you see everything clearly.
You know what?
I will say your assistant cancels out the false information you gave him before, and he gets a straight.
That's
Hey, that is better than nothing.
that is way better than nothing. Kyle's a generous god. You should be thankful.
Investigation says 11 on the die, so it's a 24 total.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
He's so
I
smart.
lie to you about a game, and then I
I was
make
gonna
up.
say, This is exactly up Raz's alley. He gets to be smart.
Yeah.
All right. So you start moving some pieces, and you move the pieces to the left. And as you try to push them, they kind of stop about 3 inches from you. The placement, like as if an anchor was dropped on the ship. And then you see similarly your opponent move a piece, and then you move a piece, and back and forth as you seem to get the first move, but he seems to match you, as you can tell his barnacle eyes are watching you. Next, you're trying to fake out your opponent, bluff them if you would that you're not doing exactly what they think they are. You're not doing exactly what they think you're doing. So please roll me a deception check.
And then really quick, everyone got to do a dab. 1,
Oh, here we
2,
go.
3. Woo!
I
Perfect.
think it was pretty in sync, y'all. That was awesome.
Hell yeah. Yo, clip
With looking up at him, looking at me, can I give myself guidance for this or no? Just slap myself with a sticker? Because I
think
can.
you give yourself guidance, correct?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
you
I'm
can
checking with.
Self-guidance.
You can give yourself guidance.
I can. I'm checking with you if you're okay with me using it for this check or not.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Psh.
It's just a
Nicotine
sticker on my
patch.
face.
Yep.
Hey, Kyle.
I lost my
Yeah.
keyboard.
It says in here with inspiration that I can give it to another player if I think they're doing really good role playing and such.
All right.
All right. Just gonna walk in and say he doesn't know what he's doing. The turtle lied to him, and I'm gonna give the ghost inspiration. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Kid.
No.
But you can give your inspiration die to somebody else.
I didn't see that.
So it's deception check you asked for?
Deception check.
Oh, don't worry. That's a 9 minus 1 plus 1, so it's a 9.
All right.
Good math there. Love it.
As you try to fake out, you see him start to move a piece towards the left, pull it back, turn and move it towards the right.
Wait,
As
we
he
can play
starts-
takesies backsies? Okay, this is new.
He
As
hadn't
long
let
as
go
your
of the
hand doesn't leave it.
It's bullshit.
And then finally, as you're kind of watching each other, you're trying to see kind of what kind of strategy the enemy is employing. And similarly, you don't quite know the rules to this, but you're trying to kind of read like, all right, they seem to be doing this, and like at this point, a few shots have been taken. And similarly, you hear this thunder cry out as like cannonballs arc across this map and fly and shatter across, and you see small pirates fly off the ship and into the water, and you see small little shark fins circling them before they vanish.
Do we get to hear tiny screams as well?
You see one of the little tiny ghost crew give another ghost crew a letter and says, "Give this to my ghost little wife," and then he dies, and it's all sad.
You do hear tiny screams as well as tiny screams as well as tiny bits of camaraderie and sadness. So on this last one, please roll me an insight check.
Life's a tabletop game, and we're just the players. We're
Black.
just the
Another
pieces.
sticker. Guidance. I am also going to use a luck point on that because I want to win this game.
There you go.
17. Let me roll a d4 on D&D Beyond because I don't know where my d4 is, and I'm terrified for my feet right now. So, hey, so I really want to win this game. So, I'm also going to use Flash of Genius.
Jesus.
So it's a 17 minus 2 plus 8, so 23.
Wow. Is that how much your Flash of Genius gives now?
Proud
No,
of you.
4 plus guidance 4.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Proud of you.
So there's a
Alright.
luck point and a Flash of Genius used for a board game.
As the ships start to circle each other, your frigates both now gone, as both of your ship of the lines are facing off in this circling motion, firing cannons after cannons, as you see less and less of these fires igniting as more and more cannons are taken out and fires seem to be breaking out, and the masts are collapsing now as you see very few crew members on either ship until finally one of the cannons from your side fire these balls off that strike something on the enemy ship that cause a large explosion as the gunpowder on the opposite ship, or rather the ghostly Pornavir, explodes, and you see the Pornavir slowly start to sink into the map, the ghostly shade of it missing, and then the figurines staying on the board as you narrowly win your first game of Ship of the Line.
Ah!
The drowned tactician across from you nods and then reaches inside a hole in his chest and pulls out a great iron key. And as he vanishes, the key falls onto the table and the canvas returns as the ghostly apparitions of the sailors in the island vanish.
What about the skeleton?
And the candelabra goes out.
It's dark.
Did you win?
And I look at Yuki and go, I taught him everything he knows.
Even I know that's what's the phrase? Bullshit. Yes.
No. He told me the rules of the game. This is a different game. He definitely told me the real rules.
He must be playing Geronimo variant.
See? He rolled a 19 for deception. I believe this man. My insight's -2.
Gwen's gonna grab the key from the table since she's still over there.
And
as you pick up this grand key, you look over to the corpse as its arms come up from the side of the table, and it grabs the sides of its head, and then you see it start to pull and lift, and with a sickening pop, it removes its own head and sets it down on the table, as several other blue crabs similar to the one you saw on the table emerge from the barnacle eyes and crawl across.
Gwen immediately screams and runs to the other end of the table with the key in her hand. She's gonna be like, oh, gross, ew, I don't like this, I hate this boat, I hate this boat.
Raz wants to take the crab head and put it in the bag of holding.
I mean, at this point, it's just now a head minus crabs.
Yeah,
but-
no, it's fine. This is his friend now.
All
We'll
right.
do something with it.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross indeed.
Wait, does the head speak at all, or?
It's
not
just
since
a
the-
head.
Not since the game.
Whatever was controlling it left.
Can I pick up one of the crabs, real quick?
They scurry about, so it's going to be like a dexterity check to try to grab one.
That's fine.
All right.
That'd be a 19.
19. You pluck this crab off of the ground. It's like the size of like a pigeon, I'd say.
Like a
Not a
normal
pigeon.
crab. Like a normal crab.
A normal crab, but it's like a pale blue color.
Like a blue crab.
Yeah. And but like, sure. And then like its pinchers are trying to go at you, just trying to reach away.
I hold it by the butt so it can't pinch at me because I know about crabs. Because I've cooked enough.
Oh,
Is
we
it
got scales.
with my knowledge of culinary arts, would this look like a normal cooking crab?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh God. 12.
12. It looks like a crab that like cooking this thing up, you'd get like a bite of meat.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot to it, but it's not one that you've cooked before.
Never gonna pass up a bit of meat.
Roll me an athletics check, please.
Okay.
Super strength crab. Super strength
Never
crab.
passed up of
19.
eating all the monsters we've battled before.
I know, right? Like
This one will be the
we
one.
fought a 30-foot tall crab. This little
Mhm.
fucker's giving me more trouble.
As the pale blue crab here tries to fight, but only rolls an 18 to try to escape your hands.
I'm
You just
so
get-
glad I have a +9 to my athletics.
You just see this claw just like reaching for you.
No, don't do that.
I'll approach Raz and have Baku like, Baku, here Raz, we found these in that room back there. It looks like maybe there's something to do with these sack of beans and this hand thing. I don't know. It is a lot better than what it was attached to.
Okay.
Probably magic.
First thing, Gwen, can I have my key, please?
Oh, yeah, and she's gonna hand it over.
Yay! I won this.
Hand it over.
Oh.
And then Raz is going to take out the staff of the Phalanx and tap on the ground, and it will glow bright purple as it casts detect magic from it. So like
Okay.
a wave of light goes through, and then it does not emit light, but I like it. Now I can see what things are magical or not.
All right. Looking out, you see like the faintest bits of this like magic on the table that is just kind of like dissipating, as well as the magic from the body is like kind of, you can see the ghost leaving this plane, like a trail through a door. Aside from that, though, correct me if I'm wrong. Detect magic, can it see through like matter?
It depends. It's like an inch of wood and things like that.
It depends on
Yeah.
the thickness of the said matter. It can see through wood. It can see through like.
So here, I got it. It's blocked
okay.
by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay. If that is the case,
If it's like curtains or some sort of fabric, depends on the third count.
True.
I mean, if it's lead curtains, it wouldn't see through it.
Those are some heavy curtains.
They would be heavy curtains.
Lead
right.
curtains for those radioactive plays you put on.
Yeah.
They're blackout curtains.
sure. You detect magic coming from the hand. You do not detect magic coming from the bag of beans.
Okay. First thing,
Similarly, you also do not detect magic from the key.
key goes in the
It
bag of
seems to
holding.
just be a key.
Second thing, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill him. He killed himself when I won. So, that's my bad. I wanted to apologize. I thought we weren't planning to kill this guy.
Well, maybe you fulfilled his request on playing a good game.
I know, but he is dead now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to eat some of the beans.
Jesus.
Are there just beans? Reaching.
Well,
You
alright.
reach in and you grab a handful of these like dried brown beans, and as you crunch them in your mouth, they are dried out. They're not pleasant to get stuck in your teeth, but you do feel kind of a wave of energy going over you as you taste coffee for the first time. Ah!
Oh my god, that's the line down the center of the bean. It's a coffee.
These are gross. Snapper, do something with these.
All right. I will add a small bag of coffee beans to my inventory, if that's all
Yep.
right, Kyle.
That's
Is a
pretty cool.
1 pound canvas sack of coffee beans.
Awesome.
Whoa, does anyone feel really good right now?
Oh my god. We thought
Anyone feel like they could get an addiction to this or something? Like,
Uh-oh.
we thought the fucking like caffeine patches were bad. Wait till fucking Raz discovers coffee.
He's gonna go to Snapper. I need more than beans.
Surely I can grow them myself. I'll learn to grow them myself.
Meet your new friend Starbuck.
Do I know what school of magic the hand is?
Good question.
Is it necromancy?
You detect the magic from it, but it's also hard to read. A similar issue you've had in the past with, say, Yuki's hand.
Oh. I slap Snapper with it.
Don't hit me with the mingy hand.
Roll me an attack roll at a
Oh
disadvantage.
my god.
A disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Okay, am I proficient with hands?
Am
No.
I proficient with these hands?
Improvise.
Okay,
Improvise weapons.
So it's a 13 total.
13.
I want a shirt that just says I'm proficient with these hands, and it's just like a pair of hands that are up, like getting ready to fucking fight.
That's a good shirt.
Yeah, that's a good shirt.
That could be really
I'll
fun.
make it. I'll make it.
Oh,
No,
we'll
that
get it made.
that does not
Join
hit
us
me.
next week for the first high seas shop.
That does not hit me.
No, it does not hit you as this gross hand just kind of slides across you with no real force.
Look at.
Okay, I think it's just cursed. I don't know why it's so
keep it.
well preserved. Okay, in the bag.
Okay. Well, I've checked out some of these rooms. There are still a few others that we can look into. If others would like to.
Do you want help?
Well, I've already taken care of some. If anybody else wants to split up and get the rest.
I'm gonna start
This
jogging
one was-
around this area because detect magic lasts for 10 minutes and just see if anything pops up through the doors or anything.
I guess I'm gonna. What rooms haven't been checked yet?
1, 2.
Here, I'll put marks at the ones that have been.
1,
Sure.
2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So let's see this one.
The 9th room and the 10th room have been both
This-
ransacked. The 3rd and 4th room have been looked at.
So I'll remove that star because these two have been ransacked. Correct, Kyle?
Mhm.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then I guess Gwen will go on the other side. Like she'll go around to the other side and she'll start going through the rooms over there. I don't know if we. Yeah, let's just start with that one.
Guys,
Sure.
let's Scooby do this. Everyone gets a room and goes in.
As you head into, that would be the 5th room, Similarly, you see these two cannons pointed outward, and around, I should also mention with each of these cannons, around the cannon is just filled with barnacles. No way to look outside, just darkness into the room, aside from the light coming in from from inside the room. Inside the game room, I should say. As you see a hammock hanging between the two cannons, a footlocker on the far side, but nothing seems to be laying in this one. An empty hammock.
Okay. Do I see anything like on the ground or like in the little barrels next to the cannons or anything like that?
There does not seem to be any barrels and nothing gunpowder, nothing cannons, nothing cannonballs for the cannons. There is just the simple footlocker.
Okay. I guess she's gonna like stick her head back out of the doorway, and she's gonna be like, Baku, I got another thing over here.
There's no lock on this one.
Oh, there is no lock. Oh, never mind. So scratch that. She's gonna open it.
Don't need Baku, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go back to kicking rocks, I guess.
You open this, and there is a strong scent. And as you open the container of this, you see inside the corpse, I guess, if you would, you find the body of a moray eel that has looked like it is dead and been chewed on by a lot of tiny mouths.
Ugh.
She's gonna like immediately be like, ew, ew, gross, and she's gonna like immediately back out of the room. And then like as she like comes back out into like that main area where everyone else is at, she's gonna be like, why is there so much just like there's just dead shit everywhere? It's so gross. Everything is just gross. I hate it here. I want to leave.
Well, we haven't finished. We haven't found the thing yet, so we can't leave yet.
I opened a box and there was a dead eel in it. It's gross. The ship is gross.
Seems kind of important for something, right? Like, who just has dead eels?
If you want to go look inside the box and go look at the eel, you go look at it. I'm not touching that.
Buck is gonna go check that out.
Everyone just take a room and just figure out what's in there.
As you head inside, similarly, Baku sees this dead eel. Meat's still red. As you see a bunch of tiny mouths, like teeth marks, all across it, fins picked off, but there's still enough flesh on it that you can see the dark, blackish brown skin tone of the moray eel. Fins picked off and little bones exposed. Let me describe this dead fish more, guys.
No. Raz,
Yeah.
are the boxes magic?
Nope.
I'm gonna run. I will stop in this room and just gonna take a bite of the eel. How
Oh my
fresh is the pile?
god.
Oh, you dumb bastard.
Gross.
I love him. I
It's
love
still
him.
red.
As you take a bite, it is a tad slimy, but it does. I mean, it tastes like eel. I would say
days
there's a
old,
possibility that Raz has probably also eaten this.
Yeah, it's not that bad, guys.
Probably
Doesn't
like
satisfy his need for blood.
probably roll me a medicine check, Raz.
Oh yeah, baby. That's not okay. Well, it's an average dice roll. I have a -2 because I'm not wise, so an 8.
8. You're like, this is not rotten. Less than a week that it's been dead.
Less than
that's
a week,
for, like-
more than a day.
You officially have like rabies or some shit. You're gross.
Yeah, mate, I wouldn't eat that if I was you. Come on, don't I cook enough good food on this ship so you don't have to go scrounging around for leftovers.
Well, yeah, but this you guys, this was still fresh compared to the rest of the things in the ship. Also, there's mice on this ship or rats or something.
There's always rats on boats, though.
I know, but considering this is a ghost ship full of dead people, this is the first sighting we've seen of anything actually alive.
You telling me there's ghost rats on the boat?
Maybe.
I mean, depends on how things died. Probably all sorts of roaches and rats and mice living on here.
Is there anything in the hammock? As I shout to Raz, who's still in the room.
I stab the hammock.
Stabbing the hammock, you feel it go right through the canvas, and out the other side, you see the gleaming point of steel emerge. Doesn't see anything. Then
Just a hole. There's only a hole in the hammock that was already there. And I'm gonna go run to the table and start packing up the board game because I want to keep this game. It's expensive, I heard. Like,
We're dead guy's board game.
I'm gonna check the room above the star to the right. So like.
Okay. That'd be the 8th room.
Yeah.
The bottom right is the 10th room. So, the 8th room.
So
You open up the room, and similarly, you see a cannon, a foot locker, and a made bed. Nothing inside it. Or nothing in the bed.
I'm gonna see if I can open the footlocker.
All right. This one is also not secured, and as you open inside, you see a few pieces that, if properly rearranged and put back together, would be a heavy crossbow. But it does seem to be broken. The string snapped, the wood a little molded and everything. But looks like it would probably be a functioning crossbow put together, as well as 24 bolts in a small quiver next to it, a grappling hook, and a good string of rope, probably equaling about 100 feet.
Damn. Okay. So 100 feet rope, broken heavy crossbow.
Not a bad haul.
24 crossbow bolts.
24 bolts. Grappling hook. And I think that's it. 100-foot rope, broken crossbow, 24 bolts, grappling hook.
Correct, that's it.
Okay. So yeah, I'll kind of scoop all that up. Look under the bed, see if there's anything else.
Nothing else in the room of much importance.
Alright, then just double check the bed itself. Kind of give it a pat. See if anything's on that.
No contents inside that you can at least feel from the outside of the bed.
Can I lift the bed?
With your hill giant strength now? Yeah, you could.
I'm just gonna try and look
can you even
under the
lift?
mattress. Yeah, I want to see if I can look under the mattress.
As you lift the mattress and turn it, you hear a jingle. It like within the mattress.
Oh.
As you hear what sounds like coins sliding on cloth.
Kind of pick up the mattress and just give it a shake.
And you hear like a few pieces of some coin jangling together.
Pull out a dagger. It's a good bed. Just cut it open in the middle and then tear it through and see if I can find the source of the jingle jangle.
You see, fashioned to the side like a hidden pocket, this leather sack holding, held in a way that it like leads to like the foot of the bed, like the edging of the bed. Again, like a hidden pocket, but at this point you've opened the bed up and you can see it exposed.
Take the sack and then kind of just peer inside.
All right, you peer inside and give me a second to find the right die. You find 9 electrum pieces.
Interesting. Just 9 electrum?
Yep.
Okay. Then...
Are you saying that you think this ghost was poor?
No.
Is that what you're saying? Are you judging this dead person?
No, I'm actually, if anything, I'm, like, impressed that they decided to hide the stuff in the bed like that. So put the mattress down, kind of make the bed to the best of my ability, and then walk out.
Sure.
Raz, I think I found some things you can tinker with. Or found something maybe you can play with. It's a broken crossbow, but maybe you can do something to it? If you wanted.
I mean, I have nothing in the plans for that, but pieces are always good. Pieces can be made to other things. Probably not crossbow. Crossbows are kind of boring.
There's also a grappling hook.
Maybe a catapult.
What about a grappling hook gun?
Yeah, you could maybe fashion the grappling hook to the crossbow or something.
You just tie a rope to an arrow, and that does the same thing.
Good point. I'll just head to the next room, room number 7.
As you head into room number 7, similarly, a bed, a cannon, and a footlocker. No contents of the bed. Inside this footlocker is a large, beautiful piece of coral that has been dried out.
Okay.
I know someone that would want that.
That's it, though? That's all that's in the footlocker?
That's about it.
Same thing, I'll take the bed and give it a good shake, because now I'm just, like, seeing if, like, yeah, give it a good shake,
Nope.
lift under it.
No jingle jangle in this one.
Yo, Yuki was a prison guard before this. Just give the bunk check, just digging through, shaking out mattresses.
Cut open mattresses. Oh, what's this? Contraband! Huh. Interesting. I'll walk out holding the piece of coral. I found this inside this room. This piece of coral. Anybody want it? I don't know what I would do with it.
Is it magic?
It's a nice bit
You're the
of
one that
antler
would know.
coral, but it
Mhm.
does not give off a magical essence.
What color
Well,
is it?
Dried out, it's kind of just like a pale pink.
I want the coral.
Coral, get back in the
I want
house.
it. That's a nice piece of coral.
Coral.
Then I'll head over to Gwen and be like, here you go.
Yay!
So, large, beautiful elk coral.
I got it because it's pink.
Shocker.
I'll help Yuki and I'll check the room above me just so we can get this done faster. Start
Yeah,
thinking.
I'll check the room above Raz.
As you head into the 6th room at the top right, Raz, you enter into a room that similarly has a bed, a barrel instead of a footlocker, and a cannon. But most importantly, there's an occupant in the bed, and it is facing towards you. As you open the door, you see pulled back lips and an exposed teeth as you hear the clacking of a zombie clacking its teeth together as it starts to just go towards you from the bed. Make me an attack.
Oh, I'm gonna take a step back.
Or
and close
rather,
the door.
hey, you're being attacked by a zombie.
Hey, I'm gonna take a step back and close the door.
Okay.
Guys, there's a zombie in here. Someone else handle it. I don't have any damaging cantrips. I just have a staff. I'm not burning spells on this.
Fair.
You
Fine.
hear nails scratching along the side, along the other side of this door, as it's trying to make its way through.
You.
And Murr's gonna go in there?
Yeah, where I'll go up to the door, just hold the trident ready, and throw the door open, trying to like knock the zombie over. Because if it's clawing at the door, she's just gonna like bust in and try and get it like knocked against the wall or prone or something, and then stab at it.
Roll me an athletics check.
Which I don't to use. Well, athletics. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You push open this door as you see the zombie fall backwards from it. And as it falls over, as you knock it open, you hear a loud gonging sound as you see it has smacked its head against the cannon and is now laying prone.
And she stabs it.
Walking to the side.
Or is it dead?
They can have a broken deck. It's a zombie. Roll me an attack then with advantage because it's prone.
E-
19.
19. All right, that hits. Roll me damage.
Mm. 12.
12. All right. You stab this thing with is piercing damage, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, nope, come on.
Also, I get 2 attacks per action, but so if it's not dead, I can fuck it up more.
Yes, correct. Okay, nope. That's an old system. So you pierce it, and it pierces into the heart of this thing, or wherever you're piercing, as it grasps towards you, and then just goes limp.
Poggers.
Thank you, Mer.
And with this, and for the sake of time, I'll say you search the rest of the rooms. There are not going to be other entities inside.
Okay.
All right, but in this room in particular, then there is the barrel. As you open it up, it has kind of this false top to it. As you open up the lid, and it just kind of drops a little bit down, and you see inside this nice, elegant box. It's like red and black streaking, and it's got the 4 feet out the bottom, so it doesn't quite sit on itself, but kind of raised, kind of a small jewelry box. And as you open it up, inside you see 5 elegant, fancy kind of looking eye patches.
Are they magic?
They're not
Fancy
magical.
eye patches, you say?
Mer, can I have 2, please?
What do these fancy eye patches look like?
Well, one of them
Alright,
has a rose
fancy.
design on it. One of it has kind of like a leaf and trim look to it. They seem to be various colors for various outfits.
I want one.
Sure. She'll just hand them out to whoever wants them.
I want 2.
Hell yeah.
No.
What?
Just one.
I'm a double pirate! Yay!
No, I can wear
Oh, are you meaning for Chester or for your cat?
Yes.
No, he wants 2 fucking eye patches.
He wants to be a double
no.
pirate.
I
No.
can wear 2 and still see with the cat. That was the plan.
No.
But now I do want one for Chester and Lugnut, because that's kind of adorable.
No, you can't get 3 and nobody else can get 1.
There's 5 of them. Does anyone else even
Yeah.
want one? Besides
Yeah,
you?
but then, yeah, okay, but if I get one, that means there's only 1 left. What if there's more than 1 person that wants one?
Now we'll play the board game for it.
Oh, I know how to
Just
play, I know
learn
how
how
to
to
play
play.
that.
That seems a little unfair.
What do Snapper
okay.
and I find in our rooms?
Yeah.
All right. In the other rooms, starting from the top left going down, you find number 1, a set of scrimshaw tools.
Oh, okay.
Number 2,
That'd
that
be
one's actually
mine.
pretty good. My apologies here, Raz. There is one magical item, sort of. I'll
And
say it was a weaker
fucking
magic.
Snapper finds it.
I'll say it's a weaker magic and kind of needs a reaction to it, so that's why Detect Magic wasn't quite reacting to it. As you find this mysterious agate that's a small statuette, rather, in the shape of a doe, a red deer.
Female deer.
And as it gets closer,
Ray, a drop of golden
Stop
sun.
it.
I knew as soon as I
Again.
said it, I just was gonna keep going. As you pick it up and it gets closer to Mountain, it starts to glow a soft light.
Yeah, I tap on Mountain. They go, just kind of clunk clunk against the wall. Oi,
What?
what's this?
Well, the fuck I should know. It's a little deer.
It glows when it gets close to you, though.
That's on me.
All right.
How
Thank
are you? Haven't talked in so long, though.
Shut up.
Okay.
I walk out and I go, I found a glowy deer that it glows when I take it next to my axe.
Does the deer Is that like a? Would
How
there
do
be
you
a
spell
possi-
agate? Anyone?
AGATE.
A-G-A-T-E.
I know because I
What's
have them in my inventory.
Oh, say that again, everyone. One at a time.
A-G.
A gate.
A-T.
One at a time.
A
How-
gate.
A-G-A-T-E.
Okay, because spell check is like what the AGATE is like. Spell check is like okay, I got it.
It is
Mis-
a
Mysterious agate statue of a deer.
yes.
Got it.
The statuettes glow softly when brought within 5 feet of a magical weapon.
Just a
Snapper.
weapon in particular.
Weapon in particular.
Snapper, you
Okay.
can detect magic now.
Only magic weapon.
Don't take this away from him. Snapper, you can detect magic now.
I'm like you.
As you head into the third room, you find another 1-pound canvas sack of coffee beans. As you head into the fourth room, you find a pipe and pouch of sweet-smelling dried herbs that, if smoked, might be hallucinatory.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
420 just plays.
We found weed.
Did you
No,
find
weed
the
isn't. Weed isn't
Just be weed.
hallucinogenic. It's what's the other one? It starts with the S.
It's
Spice.
fucking peyote.
No. Oh, maybe.
Spice?
You can 100%
No,
smoke
isn't-
peyote, and it's a hallucinogen.
Isn't there another? There's another like hallucinogen.
Salvia?
That's what I was thinking of.
Salvia's not a
Salvia.
hallucinogen. That's an over-the-counter like fake.
Yeah,
weed.
it fucks you up if you smoke too much of it, though.
Most importantly,
I've had
who
friends
found it?
freak out on that.
Anyway, who was it that found it?
You guys were saying you were
It
searching
was
the other
there.
rooms? Oh,
No, but
Yeah.
like, which room was it in? Was it my room, Snapper's room, or Yuki's room?
fourth room.
Which one's the fourth
So
room?
that's Yuki then. Top.
Yuki-
The one you
room.
just put the star on.
Oh, so Snapper's room.
Wait, that was the room I was in.
No, that was so Raz.
Oh no, Raz.
Yeah.
Yeah, which way are
Raz,
the
Raz found
rooms
another
numbered,
pound of
Kyle?
coffee and a bag
1
of
to
weed.
5, and then 6 to 10.
So evens on one side, odds on the other side. Good. Okay.
Shh.
No, it
Okay.
goes. Yuki is 1, down to Baku, which is 4.
No.
Well, yes, 1, 2, 3,
Above
4.
Yuki was
No.
1.
There's
That's
one
Sorry,
more.
yeah.
There's 2 more
So-
rooms
so
above
that's,
us.
yeah, but
Yeah.
okay. So
1A,
2,
2B,
3, 4, 5,
3A,
6, 7,
2B.
8, 9, 10.
Don't
That's how it
just don't
goes.
make this complicated. It's 1 through 5.
Anyway,
Point
So
is,
who
all
was
the
it
rooms at this point
who
have
was
been-
it that found the other bag of coffee and bag of weed?
Hey.
The weed was it's not weed, but the spice
Spice.
was, the herbs were found by Raz because that was the last item, correct?
Yeah.
And then the coffee beans were found by Yuki.
Okay. So Yuki, you have you have a pound of coffee.
Throw it to you.
Oh, well, cheers, my good lady.
And,
You're the one that can make it for us, so.
I'm gonna make a coffee rubbed beefsteak.
I also found and I kind of hold out the spare change that I found, the 9 Electrum and 20 silver pieces. I found this, if you want to divvy this up.
It's very small amount. We'll just throw it to the ship.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll hold on to
No,
it
no.
until, oh yeah, I'll give it to you since you're the ship accountant. So 20 silver
had-
pieces and 9 Electrum.
Added.
Also, there should be much more money on the ship once we actually get to the cargo hold and get stuff.
Well,
Speaking of which, do you think we can get to the cargo hold from those stairs?
The
When I
stairs.
point towards the back of this area where there's a flight of stairs that lead down, apparently.
Yep, to the south there is the flight of stairs that lead down, and then there is the door to the north as well as then the doors back to the dining room. So
Yeah, I
There-
would say,
two new ways of heading out of this room and 2 ways that you've already gone.
I would just
You
want
guys
to,
want to head down or out?
I want to check the door behind us first. first.
I will say just something I wanted to clarify. The ship is very long, 200 feet again to be exact. So when you guys walked onto the deck, I just wanted to clarify that there was more to see towards the front, as well as there were more flights up on the ship. So there is more to check both in front of and above you, as well as below you.
Oh shit! All right.
It's a big
A
boat.
massive ship.
A
Massive.
big boat.
Big boat.
Whoa.
Kind of
Just
jiggle.
saying.
I was gonna jiggle this handle and see if this one opens up.
Which door are you checking?
The north door.
North door. Yes, this one does open up, and you find yourself out onto the main deck of the ship again, or it would be A3, Ethan.
Gotcha.
And then when I look out, I can see the two doors that lead to the room 1 and 6.
Correct. The other officer chambers there.
We're basically underneath this, because that's where this connects to here.
Gotcha.
Someone, and I'll point to room 6, the other room. Someone, check out that one. I'll look into this one.
Oh, that one's already been looked through.
Room 6?
Yep.
Yep.
I just
All the rooms have been
simplified it if
checked.
you guys had already gone through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've checked all the rooms.
Okay, so we've gotten everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Then in that case,
Downstairs.
yes, we'll go downstairs.
All right.
Oh, right.
Down the stairs. Ethan, please put it to C3.
Alrighty.
I'd like to move adventurers to C3, please.
Bingo.
You sunk my battleship.
Wait, we're
No,
on
no,
the
no,
ship.
no, no, no.
Nope.
No, we're not on the. I guess
I
it'd be
think
battleship.
I got
I
it.
feel like
That
this is more aircraft carrier, considering how big it is.
Yep, the stairs in the center. That is where you guys just descend. I'll say, as you are descending, you head down into a room that is a lot colder. As you head down, similar to the dining room you were in, this room is it's foggy, it's cold, and it's a lot harder to see in. This area is filled with cobwebs. The light here is murky, and the entire floor as you step onto it just feels damp and unnatural. One would even say spooky.
Spooky?
Raz, to try eating some of the floorboard.
For my
animal.
sailors,
Yeah.
this looks kind of like a dining area for the non-officers, similar to you just left behind a much nicer room for the officers and the captain and the navigator to sit at. This is
Sure.
for the other sailors to sit at,
Okay.
similar to what you guys were on the Grand Songyar. This consists of 3 long rectangular tables with stools and benches. It's not connected to the floor, as these seem to be a little out of place, and all along the sides you can see hammocks laying about. This would be kind of where the rest of the crew gets to sleep with less privacy than the officer quarters above. The ways that you can head here are north to the rest of the dining area, or to your south you see a door on the port side and a door on the starboard side, as well as several hammocks laying about, and it seems some of them have some company.
Oh no, we got more dead guys.
Roll me an investigation, perception check, folks.
19.
Can I use the cat or no?
I mean, sure, it's
Okay.
you're familiar.
Just making sure.
14 for Baku.
25.
15.
27.
Oof.
Damn.
Jesus.
Clerics get that wisdom.
Yeah, they do.
And Murray, I
That's
don't remember
smart.
hearing their number.
14.
Oh no, now I remember hearing your number. Never mind. Or
Yeah.
did you say before? Whatever.
Baku
Point is-
also has the same.
That's why. All right. So, each of you notice at one of the tables are 3 rotting sailors slumped over along one of the ends, as they seem to be not undead, but not quite. The bodies seem like they're preserved, but still rotted, as they are facing towards one of the hammocks.
Are there any, with like the hammocks and stuff, are we seeing any crates or chests that any of the people would have kept belongings in? You know, apart from dead people on the tables and possibly in the hammocks.
Good question. No, you don't see anything for the crew. I will say you also don't see anything for the cannons either. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of supply containers, unless you want to count hammocks.
And you mentioned the corpses are facing a particular hammock?
Yeah.
And the hammock they're facing, does it look like it has something occupying it?
There seems to be... The hammock is like lowered as some weight is inside it, but it doesn't seem as deep as would be if there was a person inside, or rather, you know, a whole person, an alive person, someone with all their guts inside.
Should we check out the creepy hammock?
Are any
Yeah.
have any of the hammocks or beds or anything like been bloodied at all?
Roll me an investigation check.
Fuck.
Guys, everyone say hello to Moira. She's the
Moira.
Nah. Nah.
everyone likes Moira except for Eric,
That's a
because
4.
she popped his air mattress last time he visited.
I like her just fine. You keep acting like she and I got beef. If I see her again, all I got is cuddles and head scritches.
I rolled a 3, so that's a 4 for investigation.
All right.
Oof.
The hammocks seem perfectly fine.
Well, I guess we should see what they are looking at, huh?
Mur wants to move towards the skeleton or bodies that are staring at the hammock, and she wants to get behind them. Not touching them, but she just wants to get behind them and have her trident ready so that, like, whoever decides to go look at the hammock, if these things react.
Where would you say I need to put her for this?
So like just above, like, yeah, there's that third table.
Yeah.
The ones that are like that lower seat, that's where like the 3 sailors would be at.
Like there?
Perfect.
Okay.
And what hammock are they staring at?
The one right in front of the table.
So
Or right at the end of the table there, just
where the
like-
cobweb is.
Right next
Yes.
to that cannon?
This one.
Yeah.
Yep. That one.
Alright, then, as Mur gets into position, Yuki will just kind of approach the hammock, mace in hand, dagger in the other, and then just start to, like, peel,
Friends.
pull open the dagger, or pull open the hammock with the dagger, and try and see if she can look inside.
As you rotate this, you see the weight shift inside, and as you roll the hammock, out rolls what looks like 2 sets of arms, and you hear this like deep intake of breath, as then whatever is in here quickly falls to the floor, and as it lands you just hear ah, as it falls, as an accordion being held by 2 skeletal arms hits the deck.
Oh my god.
Huh. What the hell is this?
I need 1 second. Let me get these exact numbers here.
Did the
Everyone
Take a moment to also once again wish our rogue a happy birthday.
Hey!
Thank you, Eric, for spending it
Happy
with us.
birthday!
Did the skeletons react at all? Did the bodies react at all?
No. The skeletons, the rotted sailors, there was no reaction from them. No movement. Trying to get to my homebrew items, thank you very much. D&D Beyond.
Maybe they like music?
Maybe they hate accordion music.
This is
What is
this?
an accordion?
Yes. I've
He
never
had
seen
the
this.
accordion.
I need
Well, I'm-
everyone to please make me a... Sorry, Duo?
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna have Gwen talk, that's all.
Can I have everyone please make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh boy.
Yuki, you get a +3. No one else is standing near us.
Everyone gets a wait. Oh, just Yuki.
Yep, only Yuki gets a +3.
Holy shit! I'm rolling so well tonight.
Oh. Eh.
21.
Baku.
21 for me, dude.
Just to
Nice.
clarify, I meant to say wisdom saving throw. Did I say wisdom check or wisdom saving
Oh,
throw?
you said
Saving
saving
throw. You said saving
What's
throw.
the difference?
Great.
Saving
There's a
throw
big
is
difference,
scary.
Eric.
Hey, Duo, how'd you do?
No, I got
Oh, I
a
did
nat 20,
better.
so that's a 29
Yo,
altogether.
that 20.
First nat 20
You
of the
gotta
night.
call those out. You gotta call those
Yeah.
out, buddy.
That's
Ah.
fine. You get to save me, because I rolled a 13.
13.
I rolled an 8.
19 for Baku.
I'm wise as fuck.
Big old 4.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Okay, sorry, thank you.
Why is that?
Yeah. I rolled 5.
This beautiful note fills the air, and as it like kind of like goes out and goes into your heads, each of you feels this fascination with this instrument, but you kind of just like you shake it off, the adrenaline too pumping in your system, except for Mur and Raz.
Oof.
As you find yourself leaning towards the instrument, almost like the rest of the world vanishes, but then as the accordion, the last bit of air escapes it and it stops, you snap back to attention. And the charm effect ends. And you find yourself leaning towards this accordion on the ground. This
We should-
green accordion covered in tiny barnacles.
Oh.
We should give that to the band.
No.
Oh my god, they would
Right.
totally use an accordion. I think that's what that is. We should totally give that to them. Oh my god. I wonder, do they have one already? We should double check to see if they have one. Because if they do already have one, then maybe it's an upgrade. I don't know. Can you upgrade an accordion?
I mean,
No.
that one has a charm spell on it, so yes.
Wait, it does?
I think something happened because Mer's eyes
it-
kind of glazed over for a second when this thing.
Oh, I
it-
didn't.
Well,
Isn't it a Concordia?
it is magic.
Concertina.
I will
Concertina.
take the skelly hands off of it, carefully scoop it up without letting it like play, and just kind of okay. Bag of holding, please. Bag of something. Put this in. Okay. All right. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god, the band's totally gonna love that. They can play it on the boat. Oh my god, everyone's gonna love it.
They probably
could
shouldn't
play it
play
in the-
this one.
And they could play it in the tavern and get more money.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's
Raz,
such a good
Well,
idea.
Take a
Wait,
look at it
guys.
first. See
Wait,
what
guys.
it can.
We were charmed, and we know we were charmed after the fact. So maybe giving it to them is a bad idea.
Why?
Well, who else knows how to play an accordion?
That's not the point.
I will say.
I'm not sure what your point is that you're trying to make.
People don't like being magically charmed.
He's right.
It's similar
mean-
to mind control.
It depends. We would have to check and see.
You can
But
have 10
none
minutes
of
with
us-
it later.
And none of us know how to play this instrument, so the band's the only people that we could give it to.
You just go.
I think I can figure it out.
Question
Mhm.
for my fellow D&D players.
Sure.
So typically, like friends or a charmed person will have on the end like the effect ends and the target knows they were charmed.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that in the description of this.
Then they wouldn't know.
Then they don't know.
Yeah, then they don't know.
All right.
If it's, I would say if it's tied to a magical instrument like this, then it's a case of like it just gives a boost to like performance. So if like it's not a charmed in terms of like, oh, you're now best friends with this person or you'll do whatever they tell you. It's a case of you're charmed into thinking what they played was the best thing that you've ever heard, and then afterwards you don't know that it wasn't because that's what you heard.
Yo, the band's
I'd say
gonna
that
love
that's
it.
what that is.
It is. It is.
Okay.
If it doesn't say they're aware of the fact that they were charmed, then they weren't aware of it. So,
Yeah.
All right.
Still.
oh, we could look at
Raz,
it later.
You can have 10 minutes with it later to fully understand what it does.
11 minutes.
11 minutes. Yeah, sure. I've seen you do it in 10.
Well, you've seen me also do it in 1. But
Speed run,
I-
speed run, speed run.
Identify only works either in 1 minute or 10 minutes. There's no, or 1 minute or 11 minutes, because it normally takes a minute, but in the original that takes 10 more minutes, so it's 11 minutes. Detect magic either takes 6 seconds or 10 minutes. Those are the different ones.
As he's
Well, just-
explaining this math, I'm walking to other
Whatever.
hammocks.
Yeah.
I'm bored.
As he's just rambling the numbers.
This looks like the mess hall, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Mess-
there a galley?
Oh, you haven't found
It
one
would
yet.
be attached, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, on the Drunken Dragon, the galley's in the front of the ship.
Maybe this one's at the back.
No, I'm gonna walk to the front of the ship because it would make sense that it's in the front of the ship.
Or are
as
we
well.
at the back of the ship?
We're sort of like in
we're
a...
back.
Yeah, we're in the,
Yeah,
we're in the
towards
back of the ship.
We're towards the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Snapper, why don't we just check this entire side, like the back of the ship first, and then we'll check the front of the ship after.
I don't want to open doors.
We kind of have to. That's part of the job.
Why not?
Not yet. We'll just look. We'll look at everything here and just look at the hammocks and such first.
Can we check
Baku,
the rest of the
can
room? to
I
make sure nothing's
have-
gonna kill us?
All right.
What'd you think, Al?
Eric, what is Baku doing at this time?
He has dropped the ping illusion and he is getting in position on the ceiling to walk around.
All right. From your high vantage point here, as you're walking
That's a strong
around,
word for that.
as you're walking around, you notice that one of the stools looks differently. That the top of it seems like there are, like, there's rings on wood, but there is like a thicker line, as though like it's a top. And would you like to investigate?
As though it's a what?
That as though it's like a lid. The lid.
Sure.
Lid.
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 Yeah, I heard you. I heard it, and it made less sense.
Sorry, I
Okay.
wanted to make a fun
I'm gonna investigate that then.
All right. As you turn this, you hear like a click, and it kind of springs up. And as you reach inside, you find that this stool has been hollowed out, and inside you see a small red box with gold trim wrapped around it.
I'm gonna sleight of hands take it out.
All right. You pull it out, and again, this seems to be a very rather nicely tied together box. As you see a small card fall out of the stool, and just has the letters HB on it.
HB as in Hotel Bravo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Harry Birdman.
Harry
Harvey
Birdman, yeah.
Birdman. Harvey Birdman. My
There
bad.
you go.
Sorry.
Henry's his brother.
Raz, with your,
Yeah.
I think detect magic is probably still up, so you're detecting a magical presence from this box.
Do I know what school?
Enchantment.
Okay, Baku, I don't think it's gonna explode, so you can open it.
Alright, that's only half reassuring from you. Just to know how much you love explosions.
They're fun.
I guess I'll open it in a way that doesn't spill out since I'm on the ceiling.
As you open inside, you see a fine quill, a beautiful bird feather dotted with like flecks of gold and a nice like gradient from a dark brown to a pure white, ending in a golden tip. And as you press it against your finger, you find that it seems to have an internal inkwell.
Ooh. Interesting. Gonna pull out a piece of paper and try to write something on the piece of paper with it.
And it right upside down?
It's an astronaut pen.
We spent so much money researching this magic, guys. And then, the fantasy Russians just used a pencil.
Okay, there is a whole bunch of other stuff behind that, and I am not getting into that, but there is a reason why it costs so much money, and it's actually
hush.
the money on that stuff, and
Sure,
the
we're
Russians
looking into
bringing in lead causes issues because there's shavings, and it gets in the machines, so there's a reason why they needed pins and fighting gravity.
That is void because the moon landing was fake.
I will hurt you, and Neil Armstrong will slap you.
Jet fuel can't JFK's moon landing, alright?
Guys, the moon's haunted.
Anyway.
No, Ryan,
No,
the moon
it's
is wet.
What?
Grabs
The
paper
moon is
towel.
haunted and wet.
You know, they did WAP, it should have been WAM, but, you know.
Bam!
Yeah.
Haunted and wet are also two things you can use to describe the ship we're on right now. Going back to the campaign,
Yes.
Eric, you are able to write onto this piece of paper, and it looks quite nice.
It's just a never-ending inkwell. Or ink pen or whatever.
Glad it
No,
wasn't
we need a
haunted.
little bit more time. If you'd like to spend a little time with this, I could tell you a little bit more about it. It'll
Me?
keep you occupied while the rest of the
More-
group does stuff. You can also check it out later.
We'll check it out. I'll test it out.
All right. We'll come back to that in a bit here. What is the rest of the crew doing? Snapper mentioned wanting to go towards the galley, wherever that might be.
Yeah,
I'm
I wanna
flipping
head,
hammocks.
head. Smart.
All right.
I'll stick with Raz, just because in case something decides to attack, then there's
You're
someone
up
there
there
to
with
take care of
Yuki,
it.
though. You're already up there with
I
Yuki.
can move back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went up there specifically because if there's 3 plus 1 in the hammock, so possibly 4 against Yuki, it would be better if there were 2 people. So, you know. Now I'm going with Raz because he's weak.
Hey, it's true, but you don't have to say it.
I
As
would never leave
you-
his side.
As you flip through the hammocks here, nothing really comes out. A couple little like baubles and beads of like fake glass or fake jewelry made of glass, as well as these like wet paper notes. That as you look over them, you recognize the face on the front of it as Lady Sonavella, and you see Fadanzan banknotes written across it.
They have their own form of currency.
Well, it seems that some of the sailors, instead of being paid in sums of gold or silver, were paid in.
Whoa.
In bison
Oh,
bucks?
I hate
In
this
M bison bucks?
so
Are we
much
serious?
more.
Yo, she's a bitch.
I hate her. This is why I was trying to get the ghost on our side so that we could just go kill this person. Also, hey, Gwen, do you have sending prepared today?
I should, yeah. Why?
You might want to let the captain know that, Sonavella is the one who sent this ship to die. She might be sending us to our death.
Tell Captain about Ghost Boat. Got it.
While we were on Novella's ship, did the captain hear all the infernal things they were talking about and all that stuff? Was she in the room too?
I assumed she was.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. Okay, so the captain does know that she's definitely a cultist, even though she's wink, wink, not a cultist.
Oh, did she send this ship out to specifically die so that it could, like, be a sacrifice to whatever god that she worships? God, evil entity, and that we are here in order because there wasn't enough people sacrificed, and so now we're the rest of the sacrifice in order to hopefully gain her powers?
Ghost boat.
No, I think she did this so that the thing copies this boat, and then because this boat's fucking massive and has 80 billion cannons, so that when this thing comes up in the sea, it'll come up with 80 billion cannons and start obliterating people.
Also, really quick, I was laughing because I love those sentences that are so long, and then you get to the end and you see a question mark, and you're like, "Oh, that was a question. Sorry, let me reread that." Because that's like a paragraph of a line. I love it.
But anyway, we'll figure it out when we're off the ship. And I try to kick open the door by stub my tongue. And I just open the door.
Whatever.
All right. Well, Raz, there's a door to the left and there's a door to the right. Which one would you like to check first?
The right way is always the right way.
Are we?
I should say, like, when looking at the map here, starboard to the right, ship's right.
Nope, just say right for me.
Port left.
Map's right or left, please.
Sure. But I just meant, like, didn't want to get complicated with, like, him.
Map right or... Dave's
Raz's
right or left.
Cap's right, etc. But,
Oh,
all right.
Right.
Ethan's right. Got it. Okay.
Wait. Eastern Standard right or Pacific Standard right?
Fuck up.
Meanwhile, Eric, you are observing this enchanted quill in front of you, and you find that this beautiful quill with the unlimited inkwell inside of it, as you're like filling in these lines, the curves, any like shake you have from the ship seems to like correct itself and fill in, and all of your penmanship gets just a little bit more fancier. This enchanted quill, you find, would give the holder of it advantage on deception checks when creating forgeries.
Oh, that is amazing for you, Baku.
Yeah.
Doesn't he already have advantage on that, though?
I think he just has proficiency.
Quadruple advantage! I can forge God! Yes!
I can forge God!
I want that on a shirt. Alright, so. Raz, you open this right door, and you just kick it open?
Well, I try to kick it open, but I stub my toe because I have very weak legs, so then I open the door like a normal person.
I will say, as you kick it, you suddenly feel something fall onto your head very lightly.
Ah!
And then you feel it start to scamper about. As you feel sets of 8 tiny legs scampering across you.
Oh, cool!
As a cluster of spiders have fallen onto Raz.
Light him on fire!
They're gonna eat him!
Smack! It's like throwing Cheez-Its on someone.
Yeah, no, Raz is
He's gonna eat them, guys.
Spiders.
What? As Raz what?
Eat the spiders.
As
these are snack items to him.
As you start grabbing these spiders, you feel a small prick on one. You take 1 point of piercing damage, and I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
you get a plus 3. You get a plus 3 in your con, because I'm next to you.
That's a 2
So they're spicy
plus
Cheez-Its.
10 total, so 12.
12. All right. No negative effect from that, but you do, like, then it's latched onto you, so you're more easily able to grab the spider and take a bite out of it.
They're more afraid of us than we are of them.
As you then go to opening the door, you find a fancier room, still filled with cobwebs and this blue smoke that is everywhere throughout this floor. This fancy guest room is filled with cobwebs and large, busy spiders, scattering across dozens of smaller crates filled with rotting pumpkins and spice sacks lining the port wall.
This is the south wall, right?
When you say large spiders...
Larger for spiders, still small.
Okay.
Not my size.
Making sure.
So,
you don't mean like
crab size?
large
or
spiders.
Like
Sure.
Large, like
Also, you can't
house
even say-
size.
You
I
can't
will
even
say,
say
like,
crab. Because
Wolf
don't even.
spiders, not giant crabs.
Yeah.
Or giant spiders, yeah.
Wait. So the D&D wolf spiders that are 6 foot by 12
Actually
foot?
wolves, but spiders? No.
Yes, or like velocispiders, which are dinosaur spiders.
Oh,
But
shut
you're
the
still
hell
the
up.
same size,
Don't-
just
I'm-
barely.
Don't make me
Yeah.
take notes, Eric. Don't make me
I
take notes.
have art. I will send it to you now for these velocispiders.
Spice sacks line the port wall, which again is the left, and a small but comfortable bed stands at the aft end of the room. A roughly human form appears to be sleeping on it, spooning what looks to be a scythe. Curiously, a large, freshly looking pumpkin sits at the head of the bed, and along the starboard wall is a waiting desk,
Damn it.
2 cannons, and 6 barrels. Spiders scurry absolutely everywhere, eating small pests that are trying to feast on the pumpkins, and the room smells of pumpkins, spices, and rotting flesh.
That's sickly sweet.
Mer, I have a plan.
Yes.
You pull out one of the cannons, and we blast this man. We blast him with a cannon.
Or we just attack him normally.
Well, yeah, we do that all the time. How
I
often
think
do we
it
get
would be,
point blank
it
cannon
would-
shot?
it would be too much noise.
I mean, we've already made a lot of noise.
We are trying to be sneaky right now. We're trying to be quiet. Just take that. Please don't make me roll.
We're fucking like smashed things and blown up doors, or not blown up doors.
I guess
really
it's
been-
fast. Whatever.
I can't move the cannon myself. That's why I said as you do
I don't know
it.
that we. I don't know that we can move the cannons because from what the description of all the cannons have been is like they've been sealed and like all the barnacles have created
Oh,
a
yeah.
seal. So
yeah,
I don't know that we can break them away without a lot of like issues. But
This is correct.
Okay.
I can definitely try and do some damage.
I have another plan. I'm gonna take the scythe, and then
How-
then you kill him.
I don't know that you want to be that close.
I'm pretty sneaky. I would ask Baku, but he's on the ceiling right now, playing with a pen.
Okay,
Sweet. I
it's
want
your
to try
funeral.
to sneak up
I'm
and
currently drawing a wanted poster that looks like Raz, but with a silly mustache.
Oh, my brother, Bazmataz, obviously.
All right. If you try to sneak into the room, please roll me a stealth check.
Murr's not moving. She's not
Nat
moving.
20!
She's saying, "Oh,
Oh my god.
So 27.
does Mur have to
Oh.
roll?" Mur is actively trying to stay like just outside the door as soon
If
as
Bird's
Raz
not
is like,
moving,
"I'm
that's
going
not
in."
stealth then, so.
Yeah, Mur is standing silently, trying not to move and making no noise at all.
As you creep into the room, you hear
So
this
you creep
creaking of the boards underneath you. And as you walk through the room, the body slowly, unnaturally rises from the bed. As if like pulled from its chest. And then it comes into a standing position on the bed. And in its hands holds this large scythe with a glowing blade to it. And under its arm is a large pumpkin
As
with
soon
no
as it
features on it.
starts
And up at the
moving,
top of its shoulders sits a tall collar with nothing in between it.
as soon as it starts moving, Mur wants to cast Moonbeam on it.
It caught me with a 27 for stealth.
Unfortunately, nat
upsetting.
20s are only immediate
know.
success in combat, but yeah.
I know, but he got a 27. He beat a 27.
Well, there's a few scouts in the room.
It's hard to sneak up on the dead.
That's upsetting.
Play Moonbeam. It's a bad spell, but I'll still do it because I said it.
As you hear a monotone voice ring out as if emerging from the pumpkin, and this face starts to split open as a mouth forms, and 2 eyes open, as if lit by a candle inside of green flames, and you hear, "Thine heads are wrong. Let me fix them for you." And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh man, Snapper and I aren't even close.
Do I get my spell off?
I will say,
Ooh.
we'll have a surprise round.
Raz, you get a +3 to your initiative.
Person. Also, Kyle, I'm sorry. Is he magical at all? Because he's within 30 feet.
Oh, correct. Yeah, that's still going.
yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Also, is there anything else in this room that's magical?
Fair question. So,
He's not magical.
let
He's
me
just
check.
super science skeleton that can talk.
He is. The scythe is. There are some magical items on him, but nothing else in the room.
By
Say,
he, do you mean the body or the pumpkin head?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
While
Cool.
we gather initiative and get ready for this spooky combat, we're gonna take a little break.
I will also just lastly then also you detect magic on the other side of the port wall. There's a room you have not explored. But yes, break time.
We're gonna take a little bit of a break. Stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, wash your hands, all that good stuff. We'll be right back.
Back a
Go.
drink.
Drinking.
We're back.
So much. I'm like at this
Hi.
much.
Welcome back,
I'm
folks.
almost
Hello,
50.
everyone. And with a
You're
swipe
making
of the
another
scythe, Raz's head pops off, and his
No.
character is dead.
No.
Well,
Chester's
fuck.
alive for 24 hours.
The Revenge of Chester.
Eric,
Yeah,
you're
we're not.
muted.
Welcome.
No, you're not.
Who had session 29 for when Raz died? I was
Yep.
taking bets.
I
Thank
did.
you for the gifted sub.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
Polonus, you have a sub to the channel. Welcome.
Hey, nice.
I'm slowly working my way up.
Are you gonna try and reclaim that top bit donor from me?
That's not gonna happen in any way, shape, or form because I'm not dropping that much money. But I am at spot 4, and I can technically take SnipeCon's spot tonight if I wanted to. I'm not going
Is
to, but I
Snipecon
can.
here with us tonight?
Oh no. But
They're-
SnapCon.
They're typically always lurking here.
Yeah.
I see them. Yeah, you might have to defend their
Yeah.
title.
Oh no, SnipeCon. I might take that biddy spot.
Anyway,
My initiative was a 9, by the way.
oof.
Yeah, big oof.
Mine
Oh,
was
and biddies,
14.
Thank you.
24.
18.
15.
Oh,
Twinsies.
sorry, I was on the wrong page. So you're gonna need to give me those numbers in a moment. Great. Okay. Yuki. 9. Gwen.
15.
Becky, your
15.
camera's off.
Snapper.
18.
Raz.
24.
Jesus.
Mur.
14.
14. And Baku.
9.
19? I didn't hear what you said, so.
No, you did. You just added the teen onto it. So 9.
Oh.
No,
All right.
Eric, your mic only picked up the last like half syllable of the word you said. So.
Oh, beans.
You might
I'm
have-
just gonna
Alright.
set it real low so it picks up everything.
You might have to turn down your automatic detection or something.
Okay, so. Give me just a second here as I get one more thing set up. That'll do.
Pig.
God damn it.
You're welcome.
Just need one calculator real quick. Don't mind me. Doodle-a-doo-doo-doo-doo.
33.33 repeating. Of course.
Of course. Alright, there we go.
Eric, you're deafened.
I can't hear you say
Alrighty.
that.
Yep. Ah, there it is.
Technical difficulty.
All right, now I got the combat encounter to do what I wanted. Alrighty, so
It's still in beta, technically.
it's
This
still in
combat
beta, and
session is not brought to you by D&D Beyond because they
It is
haven't paid
still-
us enough.
it is still a
Hey.
fan.
I haven't paid us anything.
Wait, yeah, you guys are getting paid?
All right,
No,
so
we're not. That's the point.
Yeah, no, we're not. Yeah,
Not yet.
not yet. Not yet.
Um,
Yeah.
so I know I said surprise round here. So Becca, moonbeam spell. I'll say this
yeah.
will be your reaction, though. As much
Cool.
as this isn't a spell
Yeah,
that can be
that's-
done as a reaction, but this
Totally
will be
fine. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll just second level. Hold on to my third level spell slots. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw from our dear
Oh,
beacon friend.
actually, it is when it starts its turn there. So not on my turn, but as soon as it goes, it needs to make Constitution saving throw. So
Okay.
that's it. That's it. It's right there. Done.
Okay. Start of the round, Raz, you're up first. Which
Cool.
makes sense because you're actually in the room.
Feeling wronged by God, Raz turns to the guy. Go fuck
Alright.
yourself, and I cast a spell magic on the pumpkin.
I don't know.
It is magical. I will take away the magical effect. Let's see what happens now, folks.
Well, can you take away the magic from a creature?
Use one
Yeah, I
creature,
don't-
object, or magical effect within range. Any spell above 3rd level or higher, free spell 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check.
Ooh, this is.
But would that not be basically like, can you take away like the undead nature of something? I get what you're trying to do here, but this is like trying to like dispel magic a zombie.
It's up to you. I'm casting the spell. You get to say if it works or not. Because it's like doing to an animated rug or something like that. Or you're casting it on Chester. It would kill Chester. It is brought to life by someone else. That's my argument.
Let me
Or
take a look at
something
this
else.
spell.
It's alive. Would it not have some sort of like challenge or saving, contesting?
I mean, I would say it would be at a higher level than 3rd or 4th level.
Yep.
I think it would be a much higher level. So if it were to be something that you could do, it would have to be a roll.
Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using the spellcasting ability. The DC equals times the level. Okay. He has a 4th level higher. You automatically offend the effects of a spell on a target if the spell's level is equal to or less than the level of the spell slot you used. Alright.
Man, this is gonna be great if this just ends combat in one round.
Fuck you and the ship you came in on, Pumpkin Man. I wanted that scythe.
Probably gonna dispel that too.
Nope, just the creature, not the item. I chose the creature. I chose the pumpkin head. Which I
So
believe
make
is
an
the
Part
make an
of the
ability check using your spellcasting ability. I'm
So I add
confused by that.
+4
Am I
to it.
rolling or are you rolling?
I roll.
He rolls.
Oh,
It
okay.
rolls. Similar to like counterspell, but it's after the spell's cast.
Yeah.
You can that the magic from the creature, but not the creature from the magic.
Yeah,
like
you can take
Wisconsin.
the magic from the creature.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So, just in case, I rolled a 13 on dice, plus 4 for my intelligence, and I'm going to use Flash of Genius to make that into a 21.
Nice.
All right.
So, if that's an 11th level spell or lower, it's gone.
And see, I feel like that just like takes away the entire combat though.
Maybe. Maybe it just doesn't have a head. The body can still move. Who knows? It's up to Kyle. It's an undead creature.
Maybe it's got protection against these kind of bullshit things.
You.
Yeah.
I mean,
Counter
also
spell.
like has a scythe too, so it could still just like.
Maybe
Your
some
target-
sort of higher being, some sort of great controlling god just was like, nope, none of that.
Or some god created it.
Also,
Alright.
Kyle could also be like, it doesn't affect it because it's a creature. That's also fine. I just got
Yeah.
spell.
Kyle's a D&D god here.
You throw out this spell, headed towards the pumpkin, as you, like, mentally basically grab the candle and snuff it out, and the green flame erupting from the pumpkin goes out as the smoke goes, and the pumpkin seals itself again, and then goes from this bright orange unto like a rotted green, and the grip on that he has on the pumpkin just like loosens and it splats down onto the floor. And the headless being looks down at the pumpkin and then turns its attention back towards you, and then now uses its open hand to grab both ends of the scythe.
Cool, talk shit. Come on, your head's wrong too.
As the headless horseman is now doubly headless. Oh, so sorry, my apologies. The headless sea horseman.
Yep.
All right, Snapper, it is your turn. Unless there's more Raz is going to do.
No, that's it. I'm fucking standing, holding my ground. Fuck this guy.
All right.
With my distance away from this room that he's in, would I have heard anything that was going on?
Roll me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nat
Son
20.
of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's a nat 20 there, folks.
You hear a noise, and then you hear Raz and Mur both cast these spells into the room, and it definitely catches your attention. But you haven't really heard him, as he's only spoke one sentence in a whispered voice, and then lost his head. So you're not sure what's going on, but they're casting spells over there.
I'll look over my shoulder and yell out in a bellowing voice. Well, Becca meets her mic. Rise! Is everything alright down there? And I'll hold my action until I hear a response from him. And my action will be to,
Your movement is not your action.
yeah, I know. My action will be to move.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. No, that is not going to play here. Yep. All right. So that is your move. You're waiting for a response from, I guess, Raz or Mur, because Raz has already taken their turn.
Yep.
Gwen, it is now your turn. Roll me a perception check as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's 25.
25. You definitely have heard this commotion go on nearby.
I would hope so. I'm standing right there. Okay, so after hearing that, I'm gonna move so I'm standing just behind Mur, and I'm gonna try to look over her shoulder and look into the room and see what's going on.
Okay. You look over her shoulders and you see this, Eric, we love the term, please help me remember it. Headless beings. Interviews with monster girls. The one girl with the green flame.
Why'd you have to ask me what it was? Now I forgot it. Doolagans. Doolahans?
Doulahan, yeah. You see this Doulahan across the way, holding a scythe in their hand, positioned towards Raz, as well as this nice smell coming from the room of pumpkin spices and the not-so-nice smell of rotted flesh.
Ooh, pumpkin. It smells nice. Oh my god, where the hell did that come from? And oh, it smells real nice in here. Oh, there's a dead guy. And then
There's dead guys everywhere.
Question.
Yeah?
I don't know if I could do this. Can I, even though I'm standing behind Mur, could I put my hand over her shoulder and cast guiding bolt?
Yeah.
Or do I have to be in front of her to do that?
Yep, no, you can.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at the thing.
Alright. Gotcha. Alright. Roll me that attack.
Hey, how does an 8 do?
Ooh.
Oh.
It does not pierce the armor class.
Damn. Well.
You fire this shot, and it, you're aiming to not hit Raz and not hit Mur, and the adjustment takes you too much time, and you fire, and it goes past him and misses.
Well, shit.
Well, hell.
And Mur, it is now your turn.
Ugh. I'm
Followed
still
then by
holding...
Baku, and then Yuki after that.
When does it go?
After Yuki.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, great. Cool. Yeah, so she'll keep concentration on Moonbeam, and she's just gonna take 2 attacks at it. So she'll run up 20. Yeah, so she can get right next to it. And she'll go ahead and try and stab it twice with her trident.
as you charge into the room, you pass through all these lines of cobwebs. As you shake them, you feel these small feet land all around you as the spiders
Form of spiders.
try to pierce your armor, and I think the only ones that would actually hit an 18 or a 19.
18 and 19 hit, because 18 is my
Okay.
AC.
You take 2 points of damage, and I'd like you to roll 2 Constitution saving throws for me, please.
Okay. Let me do the 2 damage real quick. And 2 Constitution saving throws. A 9 and a 16.
Oof.
All right. You feel this like
Where did that
these
die?
tiny little just pinpricks hit you as these tiny spiders are like scurrying about your armor, and 2 of them find bits of flesh to bite into, and the one you're able to brush off, but the other one gets a real strong grip on you, and you are now poisoned until your next turn.
Oh, that's so mean, Kyle. Fine. Poison. Oh,
Surprised
okay.
to see a
So I
paladin
have,
rolling a 9.
yeah, I
Yeah,
have.
right?
Well, I rolled a 4,
Oof.
so I have a +5 to my con. So yeah,
Okay.
it's a 9. It's not great. So take 2 attacks. They're gonna be at disadvantage. So the first attack is a 13.
13 matches armor class.
Oh, okay. And then second attack, 25.
Hell,
Passes then. So
Oh no, wait, sorry, 14. Or that still hits. Never mind, my bad. I rolled a 15 and a 4. My bad. I just focused on that because whatever. Okay, so 2 attacks, both of them hit. It's 2d8. And reroll that. 12. 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Points
And
of what
then-
damage?
Just piercing.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will just wait, because I don't have any bonus actions that won't immediately drop my concentration. So I'm just gonna stand there and be angry in my turn.
Okay.
I'm annoyed at
Um,
being poisoned.
Also, because you took those like 1 point of damage, is that worth doing a concentration check for? Or does it have to do a certain amount of damage? I can't remember.
Technically, yes. And
Technically,
she'd have to beat a
yeah.
10. She'd have to beat a 10.
Technically.
Yeah.
technically.
What is the concentration?
It'd be a 10
It
for
was-
both.
it'd be 10 'cause you only
two
took 1
saving
damage.
throws, 10 each. Because
I know, but what's the saving throw? I forget.
Constitution.
Is it Constitution?
Mhm.
Okay. That's over a 10, and that's over a 10. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. It is now Baku's turn. Baku, please roll me a perception check.
That's 18.
18. All right. You definitely have noticed the combat going on in this room already.
I would hope so. All right, I'm gonna run over towards Gwen. What's the wall look like between me and the fight?
The wall between you and the fight, there's really this door that's in front of Gwen. There is a door in front of you that does lead into some room that no one has entered yet, but more importantly, there's just kind of a solid wall and then the door in front of Gwen.
All right, so I'm not gonna go towards Gwen. I'm gonna assume that this door leads to the same room. I'm gonna kick that door wide open while being on the ceiling.
You kick open the door and look inside, and you see an armory in front of you.
Wait, this door in front of Baku right here? Okay.
An armory of like swords, guns,
Yes.
spears,
1 second as I'm
Armory.
armor.
You
Did
open
you
the door and
mispronounce that?
see...
Is it a room full of amores?
Hush.
It's me!
You see an armory containing weapons and barrels of gunpowder for small arms, a blacksmith anvil and tools, and a sharpening bench, a musket rack, and a pistol rack. Along the wall, you see several tools as well, such as tinkering tools for armor and stuff like that. And on the floor, you see a single moray eel, like, splashing.
Flashing. Alive. All right.
It does. It has no effect, or whatever the
Ha.
Magikarp thing was.
All right. I'm gonna run along the ceiling.
You also see the two cans along the wall and a display on the far wall that seems empty.
All right. I'm gonna run along the wall towards the back of the room.
Oh, and then also you see a door to the side that looks like it would enter towards the room that was there.
All right. So I'm gonna run into the room, just straight ahead towards the back, towards the bottom of the screen, the end of the room. So like, what's the state of the walls, Kyle? Are they?
You're still on the ceiling, right, Eric?
Yes, I'm still on the ceiling. Yes.
Always on the ceiling.
I mean, the walls are solid. There's no holes. They don't seem rotted. They do seem like they are intact, though the floor is soggy, but the walls seem fine. No holes, unfortunately, to the next room.
Right, all right. I'm gonna go over to that door, and I'm gonna try to peer in through it. All guns, sneakily.
All right.
And
The handle.
yeah.
The door is such that opening it can go towards you or into the guest room, but the hinge is on the south end. So you can either use it as cover or out of your way.
Yeah.
And by cover, I mean,
too.
Between you and the horseman.
Yeah. Gonna kick that open too.
All right. So that is definitely your full movement as you surprise one Raz.
Hey, Raz. Can I see the horseman over the door? Doors don't normally go to the
20,
ceiling.
25, 30. Being that you have 30 feet of movement, you can't move any farther, but I would say you could like peek around the door and see the Doulahan on the bed.
All right. I'm just gonna take a shot with Sun and Moon. Take a shot at him.
All right. I'm guessing
Peering
rifle
around.
form then.
Yeah, rifle form.
Okay. Make me an attack, please.
Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
One of two.
Yay.
Yep.
He's my inspiration.
And I'm gonna blow a motherfucker away with a nat 20.
Oh!
Hey!
Yo.
Birthday nat 20!
That means you also double all of your sneak attack dice.
Yeah, because
Yay.
he's engaged with.
Oh, fuck,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a nat 20 plus 8 for 28. But yeah, sneak attack dice. Is that a crit
28.
hit then, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, nat 20 is a crit, yeah. So double that sneak attack dice, double your damage dice, and then add in
Yeah.
your range, which I think is 3.
Add in my range. What?
The plus to damage that you always add with ranged attacks.
Dex?
What did I say?
Does anybody have any idea what Kyle's trying to say?
Add in your dex modifier, you know. Just don't double that.
Just do your damage. If you right click on it on D&D Beyond, there is a thing for critical hit.
I did the critical hit. So Sun and Moon damage naturally 21 points of damage.
Plus sneak attack.
Plus sneak attack, which is 5d6 times 2
Doubled.
for 10, 43. Total for the sneak attack damage, so that's 64. 64 points of damage.
Very nice.
Not bad at
Kyle immediately adding 100 points of health to the monster
Right?
of that one move.
Well,
Gotta let Raz one hit
You
just
do
to
it.
spell this thing.
Yeah.
We
as
will
you
kill this in one round, Kyle. It will.
I have told Kyle, like, don't
as
be
you
afraid
fire
to throw
these
on more
shots-
health.
as you fire these shots inside, you just see this like body just like take the hits, and it definitely like staggers, but it just kind of unnaturally rights itself, as if like it is, you know, a zombie body.
As if it didn't care about your
I
damage. Okay.
brain farted right there so hard. So, Yuki, it is your turn.
This
I'm
thing
all the way in
dies.
the back with Snapper, so I'm gonna see if I hear this thing too.
Roll a perception check, please.
Well, by now I've also probably heard the gunshot from Sun and Moon rifle
Possibly,
form.
let's see.
Dirty 20.
Not quiet.
Yeah.
30, 20, then yeah, you've heard this.
Okay. How far back am I?
Ethan?
You're there.
There.
So let's see. Does 90 feet of movement get me there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, yeah. 65 would get you... 70 would get you right next to Myrrh, standing on the barrels on the bed. Or next to the bed.
Yeah, hearing the commotion. Mace comes out. I ignite it, and I sprint using feline agility.
70 puts you next to Myrrh.
That's
As you enter the room, similarly, you shake the cobwebs, and you feel these tiny legs start crawling across you.
gross.
As... Nope. No. And that'll be 17?
Nope.
Alright. The rest were nowhere near that, so... none of them find purchase through your fur.
Dang
You have
right.
a couple of spiders crawling across you. It's gross.
So, Ethan, I know you redeemed random voice, so I don't know what voice is going to come up, so here we go.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Hello?
Oh
This
my
is
god.
So,
This is
wielding my fists of shadow and my mace of Seyoon, I strike upon the beast in front of me.
You know, when I think of, you know how like when cats get like the zooms at like 3 in the morning and you can't figure out like if they're possessed or not? This is what I
This
think
is
they
that.
sound like.
This
Yeah.
Satan incarnate.
My
This is
attack
possessed
rolls, Kyle, was 16 and 24.
Can you, like, give me this filter? Like, my god, I
I
want
will
this.
look it up after.
Damn.
Oh my god. Guys, Yuki's possessed.
So
Yeah,
you roll... So you roll for this attack, you rolled 24, yes, that'll hit, so...
Does
He also
the
rolled a 16.
also hit?
16 also hits.
Yep. I think we need to get Kyle a soundboard, and so that he can have all these voices, specifically so that when we're fighting big bad evil guys, he can use this voice.
The only issue with that is we couldn't fucking understand him.
It's a total of 24 points of radiant damage.
24 points of radiant damage. Alright.
It's so spooky.
Good. Oh,
All right.
Actually,
Hey,
nice
can you give
out
us an...
for-
Oh, yeah, baby.
And then, bonus action. Fury of Meows.
Oh, give us a meow. Give us a good meow.
Meow!
Nightmares!
Oh my god! Oh, I love everything about this. This
I
is
am audibly
terrifying.
not moist right now. Jesus.
Oh, nat 20.
That's gonna hurt.
Alright. Roll my dead damage. That's sweet, sweet damage.
That nat 20. Let's get some biddies in chat for that nat 20.
The
That's
first
what
one was a dirty 20, and then the nat 20 was 29.
Oof.
but hold on. Now I will roll the damage.
You might just want to turn that off for the numbers,
For the
but
pain
Yeah,
that
it's
I
getting hard.
inflict
It's getting
upon
really
you.
difficult.
look,
so-
trust me, it is getting hard.
Heyo. The non-net 20 damage for the first punch is 6 points, and then the nat 20 damage is 13 points.
Oh, Ethan was
Hey.
talking about his dick. Okay, I get it now.
Duo, please. Oh my god.
It took me a second. I was really confused. I'm just like, wait
Wait,
a
are you
minute.
fucking serious about this?
Yes!
I thought
Oh
you were
my
joking.
god, duo.
No, I thought we were talking about like in the campaign. I'm like, wait, I missed something. Wait a minute, hang on.
Jesus, Duo,
Alright.
you sweet summer child.
You guys want to see Duo?
Yep, that's yeah.
I thought it was something Yuki did in the campaign. I'm like, what did Yuki just do? Wait a minute. I thought she just punched him. I got really confused.
Fought it long and hard.
It's a skittle.
So,
Skittle.
so it is now the Headless Sea Horseman's turn.
Damn, the thing's still up.
Remind me again, the moonbeam. What
Yeah.
happens?
Makes a
Becca?
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, it makes a con saving throw.
Okay. That is a nat 20, so 24.
It'll
Well,
still
it
take
takes half.
So what is half?
You
Hey,
suck
Raz,
at it.
when is your turn?
I went
I
first.
think
I cast the
after
spell
this
now.
Yeah, you
guy.
went first.
Yeah.
That's right.
So 13 points of radiant damage, halved to 6.
Okay. 6 points of radiant damage. All right.
'Cause I'm still
you
waiting to hear from you,
see-
Raz.
You see him slowly rise as you see forming beneath him some kind of a mount similarly made of this green flame, as like a saddle is underneath him, and then he swings the scythe towards Myrrh.
Summon Seed takes 10 minutes, by the way. I will let you know that.
I don't hear shit about rules right now. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh, is this a magic spell he's casting?
No, this is that's just an ability.
The horse is him.
Uh,
The him is the horse.
As a passive ability he has there, and that is a 19 on the scythe.
For attacking?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, 19 will hit. So, as this scythe goes through you, you feel the steel sting across you for. God damn it. Sorry, rolled snake eyes, but that is 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh no, I'm so
Oh,
sad,
sorry,
Kyle. I'm
But-
finally below 100 hit points.
As it goes past you, you then see this like green echo of the scythe also cut across you
Dope.
for
What?
8 points of psychic damage.
Yo, that's pretty dope.
And I
That's
need
really
you
cool.
to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Whoa.
and
it doesn't
I'm-
stop.
That's even doper.
Saving. Okay, saving throw. I'm not at a disadvantage for this. So. Well, I rolled a 15 plus 8. So 23.
You succeed on the saving throw, and you are immune to his fear effects. And then the second, as the Reaper Scythe continues to go across, goes towards Yuki's head.
Ah.
For a... almost a 20. That is a 24 to hit, my dude.
Ooh, that does hit, my dude.
That does hit. So you feel the steel of the blade for 14 points of slashing damage,
Ouch.
followed by the echo that only does 2 points of psychic damage.
Still ouch.
Still ouch. And then you see the this ghostly this ghostly green fire go across the body of his entire form. The like reds and browns of his coat are then changed to this green as he then rides straight through you both, as you feel this chill pass through you as he incorporeally passes through, grabs a pumpkin off the near stand as it faces back towards you, and it runs 60 feet
Attack of opportunity?
into the next room.
It did it incorporeally, so we can't. I don't think.
60 is directly in front of me, Kyle.
Um,
That is exactly 60.
I'm gonna say put it on top of the grates just south of that first table.
It's okay, so let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Sit just south.
Nope, just
So
50.
Okay, so there.
Nope,
One more up.
Perfect.
Alright.
And he stops there.
Wait, what is he riding on?
A
Seems to
seahorse.
be some kind of a incorporeal ghost horse.
But
Hey.
without legs and with fins.
Gnarly.
Oh, I want to feed the horse.
It's
Like
a
a
hippocamp.
seahorse?
I want to pet it.
And with that, it'll end its turn. And it is now the spider's turns.
The spiders get turns?
All about the web, you then see these small forms skittering about, go along the floor, and just start to swarm around Raz.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh.
You're gonna eat good tonight.
As you feel these little bites all across you, roll for a total of 14.
Miss.
Okay.
Right.
None of them find purchase through your scales.
Bites it back.
And that is the end of their turn. As the swarm of spiders are occupying the same space as Raz here. And then Raz, it is your turn.
Perfect. Okay. I'm going to run out of the room so I can see this guy.
Okay.
Is he still incorporeal?
Oh, no, yeah, I said after he passed through you, he returns to his corporeal state.
Snapper, hit this guy! Also, guess what? Hey,
What?
pumpkin! Hey, asshole! Guess what my favorite band is? The Smashing Pumpkins! And I cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Oh my god, that's so good!
That
Does
is,
my
that is
before he has an effect, my trigger goes off, right?
Well, you just
sure,
get
as
to
it comes to your
move.
turn
Yeah.
again, so.
Well, no, because I was holding an action.
Until he heard from me,
Yeah,
no one
because
else
you were
yelled
holding
for
your
Snapper.
movement.
No.
Yeah. So my movement was to move up to him.
So, yeah.
Okay, so that is the trigger. His effect was on Raz's turn. So
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Wisdom saving throw, or you fall prone, becoming incapacitated.
with laughter.
Mhm.
Evil, spooky laughter.
It's not a charm effect. That's interesting.
Oh,
Nope, it is not.
just a very good joke.
Yeah. All right. You say this line, the Smashing Pumpkins, to it, and it gets a what save again? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Alrighty. Wait. Would this be considered something that specifically targets its mind or thoughts?
I mean,
It's
it doesn't say mind or thoughts. It just says you just find it very funny.
Yeah, it's their sense of humor, I guess.
It's
what's
up
the
to
saving
you.
throw?
I have a
It's a
mind
wisdom.
thing.
That is kind of mind, but I don't know that I would say, because that's not affecting like its intelligence or
No, it's not.
that
It's not like mind control or like reading
or
thoughts.
charm. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a control or charm or anything like that. So
Alright. So the pumpkin head starts to cackle and laugh. And the scythe goes from this upward battle stance down onto the floor as the other hand grabs its belly and just chuckles heartily. like a skinny Santa.
Is he laying on the ground now?
Prone and incapacitated.
Oh,
Also, Snapper, I'm gonna move up one and left, so if you breaks out of it, he's still. I mean, you'll have advantage no matter what, because he's prone for the entire turn. But fuck him up. Also, I think incapacity makes auto crits if you hit.
No, it's only paralyzation. If you're
paralyzed is auto crit.
Okay, I
yeah.
think actions or reactions.
Yeah.
Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. A prone creature's only movement is to crawl unless it stands up. Disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Otherwise, range attacks have disadvantage.
Yep. Okay.
All right. That is the end of your turn, then, correct?
Yep.
Snapper, you're up.
Hi. It's time to start swinging.
Also, every time he gets hit, he gets a wisdom saving throw to save. Just heads up.
I'm going to go ahead
Heads up.
and...
The Headless Horseman. Rude.
For what?
Inconsiderate.
Just make your
Calling
attack
heads
roll.
up to him. Just
Yeah.
make your attack.
I know. I'm bonus action going to raid.
Oh, my apology. I forgot to also say Yuki wisdom saving throw last attack. It's too late for that, but I'll
Nat 20.
remember.
Eh.
Anyways, all right.
I
So,
threw that
never
so
mind.
casually too.
Just casually. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
I'm bonus action rage.
Okay.
First attack at advantage. Let's see some crits. Oh, double 18s, 29 to hit.
Those will hit, so roll me damage.
So that is 18 for the first strike.
Okay.
Second attack will be not a crit at all, but a 21 to hit.
Still
All right,
good.
both will hit, so.
And then that will be 12 points of damage for the second strike.
All right.
And those would be my 2 strikes.
2 wisdom
All
saving
right.
throws from me.
Create an
Two
icon for Moonbeam.
Oh, that isn't that one.
It was the wonder. It was the space
That is
drive
only a
myself.
little bit better. So,
Oh, no.
what do they need to beat?
16.
Yeah, that was not 16, so. Still on the floor laughing. This hideous laughter. All right. Gwen, it is your turn.
Okay. So let me double check something. Okay, so it's technically on the ground, right?
Yes, it is prone.
Okay, cool.
Ranged attacks are at disadvantage. Melee attacks are at advantage.
Yes.
I want to try this cool thing I can do. I want to do destructive wave.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you can choose your target. It's fine.
Yeah, I can choose my target, but it has to be on the ground. That's why I asked. So, if it's
Are you
on the
gonna-
ground, I want to
Are
do
you
that.
gonna move up at all, or does it need to be a ranged spell?
I think it's a saving throw.
It's yeah,
It's a
But
con
it's-
saving throw.
con saving through. Yeah.
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic damage,
Holy
Gwen's
shit!
choice.
no.
and then be knocked prone if they apparently aren't already.
But it's
That-
on the
that's-
ground,
that's
so
a
it's
high
cool.
level thing.
And it's at advantage.
You
Well,
know,
it's a saving throw.
Well, it's just
Well, it's a
con
saving
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 throw.
throw, so it didn't really matter. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Good job, duo. Proud of you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Wait, Ryan, there's one more thing with this combo. Your passive thing for lightning damage or whatever.
you can have
Can
it make mass damage.
You can max out
Oh.
lightning or thunder damage, can't you? So
Oh yeah, I can do that, huh?
the 5d6 is automatically 30 for the first half.
Yeah, I want to do that.
And what does the save need to be?
What the what?
What do they need
What's
to?
the
s-
save?
What do they need to? Yeah. What's the DC?
Oh, it's 17.
Oh my god.
And they rolled a 16. So roll me that damage, or if you want to use your channel divinity to just max the thunder, but you'll still need to
I'm
roll
gonna-
the radiant.
Yeah, I'm gonna max the thunder and then I'll roll the radiant.
All right, so that is going to be 30 points of thunder damage.
Man, I hope there's no other like big bad bosses we have to fight before we take a rest.
Oh god.
I'm not worried about it.
Fuck this guy.
Feels like a boss.
So that's 19 damage, 19 radiant damage.
So
Still another
30
level to go
thunder
down.
damage, 19 points of radiant damage for a total of 49. Duo, how would you like to do this?
Oh fuck, I didn't think I was gonna make it this far. I don't know, because I'm stomping the ground. So, I see that it's on the ground, right? And it's, like, laughing. I see that, like, Snapper and Snapper's getting ready to fuck it up. But I'm just like, oh, I can help. And then I'm just gonna, like, take, my, like, foot, and I'm just gonna do, like, this loud, like, stomp thing. Like, stomp on the ground, but then it's gonna, like, shake the whole fucking boat. And then you can just like, it's kind of like, you know how like in Looney Tunes you can see like the motion of like the audio sort of like going forward. It's gonna do that. It's gonna hit the guy, and then you're gonna see him like shake from the shaking of the ground, and then he explodes.
And he exploded.
And then
So
he goes.
you slam out this destructive wave with your foot as it like ripples across the boards as you aim towards this proned headless horseman laying on the ground holding its stomach and this pumpkin just like sitting down on the ground as the destructive wave goes out, and you just hear the and just the splatter of the pumpkin, and as the pumpkin gets splattered and the shockwave goes across, the scythe flies and sticks into the ceiling. And as the clothes fly into the air and land, this like green flame emits from the body and just goes up into the air and just goes out, and the clothes just like deflate onto the ground. And the headless sea horseman is no more.
Fun name.
And these spiders dissipate all throughout the rest of the ship, and we fall out of combat.
But did the horse stay?
No,
Damn it.
the spectral sea mare left.
Damn, I was gonna take the horse.
You want? What are you gonna do for a horse on the ship?
Ghost horse! I want the ghost horse!
You said that a pair of like a stack of like rags were left on the ground.
The set of like nobles' clothes are like laying in front of you.
His clothes are magic.
Can I give it a little kick and see if anything's remaining in there?
Sure. You give it a kick, and
kind of like scoot it around and be like, what the fuck's in there?
You hear a jingle.
Ooh. Can I
like
pick up said jingle? Ooh, can I go for it?
Sure. Just give me a second to get
Since
back
I'm
towards
right next to that jingle. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle.
Jingle bell pockets.
It's not Christmas. We are not singing those songs. We're not starting that yet.
Look, we are singing Misfits right now, not holiday songs. This is the best holiday, spooky miss.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Oh, I have the meme version where it's just like, what's this? This white shit everywhere.
It's cocaine!
Cocaine.
So anyways, going back to this moment, remind me what you were doing here. Had to do a number.
Kind of like kicking around the rags and such, and I heard a jingle with my foot, and I was gonna pick up the whatever it was.
Sure. You see
or do you
two
need me to roll
items
for anything, or?
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
Investigation. 0.
Wow.
What?
That one.
Nat 1 with a -1. 0.
Wow.
I ain't find shit.
You pick up the coat and don't realize that as you pick up the coat, it falls out of the pocket. So now you're just shaking the coat, and now there's no jingle, and you're like, "What the fuck? I just heard it."
Does the coat look like it would fit me?
It looked like it would fit a person.
I put it on.
Sorry, a person. A human. Why did I word it that way?
I put it on.
You're not a person.
I put it on, bitch.
Strip.
Fat guy in little coat.
Is definitely one of the situations.
That's a reference.
As,
Oh,
I know
that
reference is so
Yeah,
old it can collect retirement.
Oh, that's sad.
And you just
It
got
is
it at a meme store.
Hey, Kyle.
yes.
before we get too far out of combat, while I still have a minute on Moonbeam,
You're gonna burn the spiders away.
there's no, the
Like
spiders
solar
don't
laser.
exist anymore, but she can move that thing 60 feet every turn or every 6 seconds. So she wants to go down to the next lower deck and then just like run it around and hit anything that's down there if there is anything.
How long can it last?
1 minute. So 10 rounds. And it's been 1 round, it's on to the second round of combat.
We just see
All right.
written by as we're fucking with a coat.
This Leroy Jenkins moment brought to
Yes!
you by Ovaltine.
Leroy Jenkins. Absolutely. She doesn't even have to go all the way down. As long as she can see where it's going, she's good. So as long as she just gets like on the steps, she's just gonna look and just like send the moonbeam and stop it wherever she thinks that there's an issue, and then keep it moving. Hornet cheese
Okay.
this. If there's anything down there, if there's nothing down there, obviously it's not gonna do anything. But if there's anything down there, I'll roll a perception check, whatever you need.
Sure. So, so you're trying to descend the stairs that are next to you there.
Yes. I have 30 feet of movement, so I technically can get onto the stairs in 1 round.
Yep, she can.
I'm trying to get the stream up. Why is it?
I have done math, Kyle.
Oh, there it was. It was just I had too small. Okay. Okay. So, you want to do any perception check or anything first, or just
Sure.
charge him?
Sure, I'll do a perception check. It's a bonus action to move that, so I'll use my action to perception check. That's fine by me.
Okay.
That's not good. I rolled a 3 plus 5, so an 8.
8.
I've just been rolling really low. I need to not use my candy corn dice as much as I love, because I have little candy corn die. They're screwing me. So ice cream dice, I love your dice. They're amazing. Your mint chocolate chip ones are doing fantastic. Candy corn, not so much. So I'm gonna have to buy a pair of the caramel apple before the holiday season
Yo,
is
I
over.
love this ad.
Not sponsored, but maybe you could sponsor.
Ad sponsor.
Not a
would
sponsor.
sound like-
Not a sponsor, but I'm friends with them.
Damn duo.
But
Don't even need to pay us. Just give us dice.
but should be a sponsor.
They should be a sponsor. I am friends with them. I am Nintendo friends with them.
Anyway.
So yeah, but
Real
anyways.
friendship right there.
Yeah, it is. I can invite them to my Animal Crossing island anytime I want.
Gosh, that's like second
Anyway.
base.
You descend
friendship.
down these stairs, and as you leave this floor, the fog is like sitting at the base, and it's kind of flowing down these stairs. But as you descend, you find this room is suddenly much more well lit. As roll me. No, you rolled the perception check. So,
Yep. 8.
and all the ship you've seen along the walls are just these like constant cannon ports. These holes to the side. On this floor, there doesn't seem to be cannons in all of these, and it's much more well lit as light is pouring in from these like open sides of the hull, allowing you to see beneath you, Ethan, if you mind, kind of scrolling over to D4, a massive growth.
With
I believe
D4?
it's to your D4.
Yeah.
Should be the next one. Oh.
As you see just this mound of flesh, blood, and various other pieces of ship equipment.
It's a big pile of ship.
Nice.
As you see, just like, God, it's like a cannon, the anchor, bones of some kind of humanoid species, the flesh of a cow that seems to have been just like gutted completely.
Is it a ship Akira monster?
What?
Is it a ship Akira monster, but just skip the baby form?
Basically, a Ship Akira monster. And it's just this like gross pile that has all come together, and it's kind of hard for you to navigate down the stairs, but beyond this growth, looking about, you see a sight that's kind of hard to explain. Of you seeing, like, 8 skeletons turned upright, looking towards you. And as you see these these bleach white bones with like bits of like armor attached to them, and like crude helmets and weapons in their hands, instead of in place organs, you just see a very long black eel in the rib cage, head sticking out of the jaw, wrapped around an arm towards a sword, as though like piloting the skeleton.
Oh my god, it's a mech.
I ate one of those.
As you
Yeah,
see...
you did, Raz. Good job, buddy. Good job. We're gonna have to kill you later. It's okay. We got this.
As you see 8 skeletons piloted by these eels, in one form or another across this room, all facing towards you, this large room ahead of you, and there's just this moment of like, what the fuck are you? As they are also looking at you with this look of, what the fuck are you doing here?
Murr's gonna scream, move the beam of moonlight directly. Ooh. She's gonna do it in front of her. So it's not gonna be 5 feet in front of her, it's gonna be 10 feet, because hopefully these creatures have to move through it to get to her. And actually no, it's gonna be directly at the bottom of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna hold it there, and then she's gonna yell at everyone and move up to the top of the stairs.
What do you yell to everyone? The stairs, by the way, Ethan, those were the wrong stairs. The stairs are just 15 square up and 10 square right. Right next to the cow. The cow.
It's right
No,
next to them.
that's not. No, Kyle. This
Yes.
these are. This is where they should be. Those stairs go down.
No, those stairs
Yeah.
go up.
No, but I went on the one. I went on the main
stairs that
one.
Mer's
Oh,
on right now,
yeah.
those are the stairs that go up. Those are the stairs you came to.
So Mer went on the different set of stairs then.
No,
so
I went on those. Yeah.
These stairs go up,
Yeah.
though, Becca.
Yeah. You're good. Yeah.
So you wouldn't have been able to reach the stairs that go down then.
Action
Okay,
dash.
then it would have been the action movement. I have 60 feet of movement with the
Yeah,
moonbeam.
but you were here, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
She's already made
25.
it there.
Okay, so
Yeah.
here. So there.
That's
so
fine.
the action
Appreciate
bonus movement, and like my bonus action is moving. That thing can move 60. I can move 30. 60 on a thing. Go out there and go, fuck. And she's gonna just drop the moonbeam almost like on her and back up the stairs. And she wants to be in range so the skeletons still see her. So hopefully they come at her, but while still holding moonbeam right there. Cause she can, and she's going to just yell at everyone. There's more down here. We need to take care of this. Looks more deadly. Yeah. I don't know. Nope. Like I don't.
Hey, cool. Bye.
Yeah.
Homer Simpson back in.
She's just trying to funnel them so that they all have to pass their moonbeam, because as soon as they touch it, they have to make Constitution saving throws.
Gotcha. All right.
Also, moonbeam is 40 feet high, so it fills a full 5-foot cylinder, and then it is 40 feet high. So if it goes over like a grate or something, it'll like just keep going through the grate. FYI.
Okay. Each floor is like about 10 feet though, so there's really
Yeah.
only like 20 feet and then floor and ceiling. So can it pierce through that?
If there's like a grate or something it can go through, yes.
Okay.
So there's like the loading grates that they remove so that they can put inventory or stuff into ships. It'll go through that, but it won't go through like solid wood.
Gotcha.
So, just
Okay.
an FYI. Yay!
Noted. So you make your way back up to the sea floor. The floor that is the letter C.
Ha. Yeah. And then yell at everyone and wait to attack things.
Okay. How does the rest of the group respond to this short description that that Myrrh has given, not quite getting the full story?
Well, in the middle of her dashing away, I think a few of us were trying to get the scythe out of the ceiling.
Raz is hanging by it like.
Yeah, so like if we haven't gotten out in the few seconds that she was gone, she would be back up seeing a smorgasbord Three Stooges scene of like a bunch of us pulling on Raz to pull the scythe out.
Yeah. That'd be beautiful. I would enjoy that.
So you guys pull out this this large scythe as it sits with like a long black handle covered in a few barnacles and what almost seems like a rusted blade, but as you kind of look, it seems to only be affecting some outer coat. The inside is still sharp and a sick scythe to it. And then sitting atop the head of this is a similar green flame, similar to what you saw on the Doulahan you just slain. As you pull out this as you pull on the driftwood handle, it falls from the ceiling on you, and you just see like little aquatic insects scurrying across it as they go into little hidey holes throughout the handle. It's surprisingly light, and seems like it'd be aero or hydrodynamic.
In the bag.
Okay.
All right.
Get the
Fell
mace
out of the
out.
jack.
He's gonna move towards those stairs. He sounds like there's a fight going on.
All right.
Right about to happen.
Yep. I'll as soon as I finish putting the scythe into the bag of holding with Raz, I'll support Baku and mace in hand, Shadow Fist in the other.
All right. So you all kind of like stand at the top of the stairs.
I'm going down the stairs.
Don't go down the stairs.
He's going down.
Okay. I'm not going down the stairs if you're not. If Murr isn't going down the stairs, I'll just back up Murr then.
Yeah. So Murray, you're at the top of the stairs, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Or at least I'm up enough that the moonbeam can be at the bottom of the stairs, and then I'm up so I'm not in the same space. Because
Okay.
there is no designation for moonbeam. If you enter its area, you take damage. Friend or foe.
Interesting.
It just says if a creature enters its space. That's all it says.
Oh.
All right.
Yep.
Stick your hand in. Ow.
Before we go downstairs, Raz does want to grab the things that fell out of Snapper's jacket as he shook it.
All right. You find this like small pouch, leather, tied to the top, a coin purse, like I would say device, but you know what I mean.
Perfect. In the bag. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. Roll me also a perception check.
Ooh.
Nope, that's wrong. 22.
22. You also see a small ring on the ground, adorned in like barnacles, and an aura about it.
Perfect. In the bag.
I'm so sad that I missed all of my rolls.
Yeah. It's okay,
All right.
buddy. You'll get something magical out of this.
Probably. I just need to inspect everything. Probably after this, we should take a short rest.
All right, and Baku and Myrrh, now you stand at the top of the stairs in like a ready pose for whatever attack or assault or whatever might come. And as you stand there, nothing seems to be following.
All right. Are you sure you saw something, Murr?
She'll move Moonbeam over to try and hit one of the skeletons.
Does
And
it
walk
need
down
to
the
be
steps.
something you can see?
On each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Okay. So
But she can also walk down the steps if she has, like, if it's her turn, she'll move it as she's moving so that she doesn't get hit by it.
All right. As you move the beam down and descend, I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
This is some kind of joke. I'm gonna be annoyed. 19.
19. Okay. As you descend down the stairs, gunfire rings out as a flurry of pistols are fired in your direction as the pilot eels readied their action for whatever would descend the stairs.
Yeah.
As
Figured that might have happened too. It's fine.
19.
That'll hit.
That is, I can't do math right now, 12, 17,
Misses.
18,
Hits.
12,
Misses.
and 6. So that was, sorry, 3 attacks that landed or 2 attacks that landed? 2 attacks that landed.
18 hits, so 18 and 19 hit.
Okay. So these shots fire out towards you as you take 6 points of damage and 5 points of damage from 2 of the shots. The rest strike around you as you then hear the cocking of pistols preparing a second shot. As you look out and behind barrels and the sides of the ship and the remaining cannons downstairs in battle positions are these pilot eels taking cover. Similar to modern day soldiers.
Okay.
My potion.
Anywhere in particular, Kyle, or should I just put them randomly?
Just behind cover.
Alrighty.
Please put 6 of them.
6, alright.
Have fun. Once you put 6 of them, then I'll tell you what I'm doing. Because until that happens, I'm gonna wait.
4, 4, 3.
There's 6.
Cool.
Is that alright, Kyle?
Sure, good enough.
Alright. And all behind cover.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Put that one there, because that's behind the meat pile.
She will, yeah, she'll move Moonbeam to hit, how far is 60 feet?
Sorry, I just saw scary noodles in the chat. Sorry.
60 is where this thing, I mean, like, vertically, 60 is the top of this ship at 60 vertically.
Okay, so the one that's like 45.
10, 20,
Directly
30,
above
40,
her.
50, 60. 60 is here.
The one directly in the middle.
That one?
That one. Yeah, she'll drop Moonbeam on that, and then
Yep.
as her action, 2 Eldritch Blasts. One at each of the 2 that are closest to her,
Okay.
if possible.
So, Moonblast in there, so let me take care of that first.
Moonbeam is only on the start of their turn.
Correct. Okay. So, yeah. Fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blaze.
Nice.
Thank you, Alice.
Yeah. Alright, just a quick question for Moonbeam, because it says when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Does that mean if it, like, passes over them, it hits and it causes damage, or is it a case of it has to go to their turn in order for them to take damage?
I think the casting
I
turn
think it-
also counts as damage, right?
No, I think to
My
enter
only,
it, you
I
have
think it would
walk
have to
into it.
be being in it on your turn, or else then you could just move it across an entire army to just deal all that damage, and that seems way too powerful for its level.
True, but at the same time, it's a case of it is any time it's like when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn. It's not its turn, it's a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which I think would be in relation to if it gets like.
And then it says or starts its turn there.
Right.
So it gives you the two modifiers. Either it starts its turn in that, or it is in its area not on its turn.
Meaning when that spell is initially cast.
My only concern with that then is that means it takes damage for being placed and at the start of its turn before it can even do anything, and that just seems, again, very powerful for its level.
Well, I mean, most other AoE spells affect on the turn that it's cast.
How much damage is it if it fails on the roll?
If it fails, it's 2d10. If it succeeds, it's half of that.
But also, most I don't think do. Like Spirit Guardians is technically on their turn. Flaming Sphere is on their turn.
Let me take a look at the wording here.
Yeah, that's my only thing, because I
mean, we also kind of waited at the top of the stairs for a bit, so I don't know how long Moonbeam is really, like, because if it's a minute, this is a long freaking minute.
A lot can happen in a minute.
Well, we waited at the top of the stairs. We waited.
Yeah. For a moment. I don't know how long.
2 seconds?
And that's the thing. I don't know if it's 60 seconds, so if it was only 6 seconds from the time it is cast until it was initially put down at the bottom of the stairs, and then another 20 seconds.
But you cast it in the last combat, and then
I
you
cast
ran
it
downstairs.
at the very beginning of combat. We didn't even get to my second turn.
But then you ran downstairs, so time passed.
And that was my turn, so that was my second turn, so that was 12 seconds.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
I will say this is probably about to end then.
Yeah.
Just to also, I did say you guys waited at the top of the stairs for a minute and nothing came up, but I also just gave kind of a blanket statement of it was a while, so just...
Yeah. 'Cause I don't know that Mer would have waited a full 60 seconds, because that's a long time to wait. Like, that's
Right.
a while to wait for something like that. Like,
Yeah,
most roller coaster rides are only like 2 minutes, if that.
But also, it's 6 seconds. 6 seconds to go down. You going down, coming back up. With us waiting because we're gathering supply, like the things off the ground.
So 18 seconds.
18 seconds, and then you're not gonna wait 30 seconds. You're gonna wait time it takes to heat up a cup of coffee in a microwave.
Okay, why are you heating up a cup of coffee in a microwave? Number
because
one.
it's already cold and I didn't get to finish it in time, and I'm at work.
There is this. It's.
All right.
Oh, I am sorry.
I'm making a note to check this for next time, but for now we'll say passing through, it enters the space, so therefore it'll take damage. But
okay,
I gotta check
that's
on
the
that.
case,
Or else then this just becomes literally Hammer of Dawn from Gears of War.
yeah, that's kind of why I'm asking. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it kind of does it, and I've used it that way for when a druid in our party has used it. I've used it that way. But if it is a case of just passing through, then she won't go for the middle one. She'll go for the two that are closest to her and just have it pass through, stop on that second one, and then she'll cast Eldritch Blast at the two. And then Moonbeam will probably
You just lost me at that
go
last
away.
part. So what is she doing with the Moonbeam?
So instead of going for the one in the middle of the ship, the one that's directly north of her, she's going to go for the two that are to the left. And she'll pass Moonbeam through the first one, go to the second one that's a little farther back, have it stop on that one, and then she'll do one Eldritch Blast to each of them.
Okay. So that is con save, and then 2 attack rolls from you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I haven't seen your DC, but I'm pretty sure both of those failed. As it goes across, as the radiant moonbeam damage scrapes across the bodies of these eels, it seems to just pierce through the bones, and hard shadows hit the ground, and this like tiny screeching sound from the eel inside of the ribcage is let out. And roll me that damage.
16 points for the first one and 10 points for the second one. For the moonbeam, and then for Eldritch Blast, the first one was a 24 to hit. The second one was an 11. So I assume the second hit.
The 24 hits, the 11 does not.
Cool. And then the damage for that is 6 points of force damage.
All right. And then the second one does not hit. All right. You fire out this Eldritch Blast, and it goes through, and it like hits into the chest cavity of this skeleton, and it shatters the ribs, and like the what damage is
Radiant for moonbeam, force for Eldritch Blast.
Force damage. Okay. As the force damage pierces through the skin of this eel inside and like cuts it in half, and as the wet splat of this eel falls to the ground, it's a fish.
No.
No, yep. Eels are fish.
Are
They're
they?
Just long fish. They're vertebrates.
They are fish.
And fish.
What else
and
would they
then
be?
the skeleton just kind of falls to the ground and just topples over. Its pilot now gone.
Which one, Kyle?
The closer one to Myrrh.
All right.
As the second one, blinded by the moonbeam, kind of ducks down and the shot goes wide and smacks into the wall of the ship.
Yeah. Cool.
If you are continuing this, then we're going to need an initiative roll.
Yeah, she wants to keep fighting, but
I mean, the rest of us heard Eldritch Blast go off and gunfire, so you probably gonna run down.
Y'all heard gunfire.
Alrighty.
Kyle, now should I play that other song that you sent me?
Yes, this would be now into the lower decks, so.
Well, not the lower decks noise, the other song you sent me.
No, that's still later.
Okay.
There's more
told you
ship.
we weren't gonna have just one bad guy. We needed to save ourselves. This is also why I was like, fuck, I just used a second level spell. I need to use it. And kill
All
something.
right. We're gonna take a 5-minute break here. As Kyle gets ready to a combat that he did not think was gonna start just yet.
Okay, then we will be right back. Everyone get some water, stand up, and all the good stuff. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, so initiative order here. Can I get a roll from Yuki?
8.
8. And then Snapper.
13.
13. Oops. Good to know for that. Baku.
22 plus the bonus from Myrrh, which is +3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so 25 total.
Very nice. Raz.
19.
19. Gwen.
That's a solid 5.
Nice, my dude.
And then Myrrh.
Non-nat 20.
Oh, do I get the
So,
+3 as well?
30,
then?
20.
20.
If you are close enough, but you have to be within 10 feet of me.
I mean,
Nope,
So
I'm
yeah,
I'm. Are you?
the stairs are.
That's up to the DM. If you're close enough to me, then yeah, awesome.
It's like a 10-foot drop down the steps. At this point, also, it's down a ladder. I should also
Yeah.
your call
clarify
on that one, Kyle.
It is a 10-foot radius around me. So again, 100% your call.
Anything about a piercing cover?
No. It's
Sure.
it's just a
So,
natural
Snapper gets an
ability I
extra
have,
3.
Kyle.
All right, I'll be
Yuki
quiet.
gets an extra 3.
So, Kyle, 16 in that case then.
Mm-hmm.
It's all
And,
conscious creatures within 10 feet of me that are not incapacitated. That's it. That's all it says.
All right. I'll say though, being that we're like getting the edges of the sphere, this does
Totally fine.
This does not touch to Gwen and Raz though.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, let
Stand
us
by.
start.
Stand by.
Right.
Not start.
Hi,
Yeah.
welcome back.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
I think
No,
it's
there were no
all-
difficulties. That was perfect.
Or whatever sound that they play. Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
does matter. Should get a little technical difficulty screen. Be great.
Talking about Lou Diamond Phillips? Fucking La Bamba?
Yeah.
No, but the Simpsons version. I caramba.
Jesus.
But Lou Diamond Phillips is a treasure.
Oh yeah, his name is Diamond in it.
Excuse me? He was in Youngbloods? Or Young Guns? Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
Anyway.
Everyone
He's
good?
also one of the few actual Native American actors in order to that made it onto normal national television that everyone watches via Law and Order. So congrats to him.
Bum, bum.
That's all I'm saying.
Dun 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 dun.
So anyway,
Yo,
we're back. We're ready to go.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Maybe. I don't
Okay.
know. I'm getting some weird feedback on my end. It's not you guys. It's like the capture itself in my audio setup. I don't know if it's coming through for stream.
Fun.
I can hear it on the stream.
You want to restart the stream?
No, I don't know.
You're a little quiet though.
Yeah, stream people, how's the audio working for you? Let us know. Should we go through the little roll call just to make sure that they can hear all of us really nicely?
I think your audios are fine. It's just I don't know if they can hear the music and stuff.
I don't hear any music. I just
Yeah,
hear you.
I don't hear any music either on the stream.
So I thought, yeah.
I don't have the stream volume up enough that I can hear that because it interferes with things.
Yeah, my brain is going wild hearing both.
Everyone sounds okay to me. I hear ocean sounds. There's music
start combat and
there.
everything. I'm gonna go to Sam and I'm gonna check on her end.
Okay.
Kisaro says the background music is just audible for him, so we might have to pump that up a little bit, but we're gonna work on that. But yeah, let's get into combat.
Unfortunately, I can hear you all fine. Oof.
Sorry, Kyle.
Rough. All right. So, again, the order of players here is going to be Baku, Mur, Raz, Snapper, Yuki, Gwen. Mix in with some combatants there as well. Baku, you are up first and are also upside down. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna drop to the floor and maneuver down the stairs.
All right. So say like that drop probably is going to cost you about 5 feet of movement,
Yep, sounds about right.
and then you make it down the ladder. With Gwen still on it, you can't occupy the same space as her, but you can pass through her, or just turn onto that ceiling. Then your call.
Yeah, I'll pass by her and get onto the ceiling.
In which direction?
Towards the wall closest to me.
Similarly, you also see this like growth on the floor, this mound of blood and just flesh. And then beyond that, roll me a perception check.
That is going to be 17.
17. All right. You're able to see just kind of peeking out these like skulls, and then like from their mouths are just like these like small black eels, like you saw above on the higher decks, just like sticking out like tongues. And you see the familiar shape of the barrels of pistols being held aloft on the other side, and you're not quite sure probably, as this is not something any of you have seen previously, but you at least know to trust the instinct of Mur.
Hopefully.
Is there anything else you are going to do at this time?
How far can I see into the area? You said there's like 6 of these things around. Right?
Yeah,
it's,
how well lit is it actually?
This room is much more well lit, since all the cannons are missing from the side, sunlight is pouring in from either side, and it's more well lit. Ironically, it's more well lit than the floor above it even.
Nice.
What's the yellow circle?
Lit.
That is the
That is
the moonbeam.
Oh. Yeah. The
Unless
red
it's
are
faded
the
by now.
I could probably go away now.
Also, Ethan, I should have mentioned I did send you art for these guys, the morgues.
Let me find that.
Have fun.
Yeah.
The skeletons
right,
with
gotcha.
that it's like pink tentacles.
Got it.
I'm probably just gonna go and take a shot with Sun and Moon as a rifle. Take a shot at the target kind of dead ahead of me towards the wall to the right. The one behind the
That heading
cannon.
to the right. Gotcha. So it is behind cover, but do take a shot.
All right. So is that just a straight shot then, or?
Yep, it's a shot for them. It's just their AC is higher. Yeah.
One Kyle.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that's
So imagine that, but instead of pink, it's like blackish gray.
Cause it's eels.
Yay!
Yay!
Eric, what did you say? Sorry.
That's a 19.
19 will still hit, so roll me an attack.
I wish that
Even
had done
damage.
better. So that's going to be 5 points of damage.
All right, 5 points of damage.
Piercing damage.
Alrighty.
Sorry, folks, as I do a little editing on the fly here.
Wait, hold on a sec. There we go. Okay. All right. So how much damage again? Sorry.
5 points.
5 points of damage. All right. So you fire the shot out, and it like cracks open the skull, and you see just like from like eyes up are just gone, and doesn't really seem to affect the skeleton, and the eel just lets out a small hiss at you.
That's going to turn that. So.
I believe that's the end of your turn then?
Yep.
Or
End of
All
my
right.
turn. I'm gonna get out of the way of like the ladder so other people can move down. But yeah.
all right. They can still pass through your space, they just can't occupy it with you, except for if one of your shorter crewmates is underneath you.
So Raz.
Basically.
Even then, I don't know that would work.
Nah, Bob was also short.
Yeah,
but
Raz
that's
could be in
still
my
something.
Uh,
These also
so
probably are not very tall ceilings.
it's like 10 feet.
Oh, perfect. I can fit with everyone then. I'm real small.
So then it comes to the pilot eel's turns. As
They rolled higher than 20?
yeah, they roll a 22.
Ah!
Yeah,
Oh,
finally
Dad.
some of my monsters roll high in the initiative order. It's only been
No,
like
Kyle.
28
No.
sessions.
Denied.
So pilot eel that Baku was at fires out a shot back in retaliation toward Baku. That is a 24.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
gonna hit. Yeah.
All right. That is 9 points of piercing damage. As then the
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny dodge that into 4 points of
4.
piercing damage. As then a small pop goes off in the bullet as it strikes you, and you take 2 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
What? Oh, these are fancy.
Thunder.
Thunder.
The lightning and the thunder.
And then the next one to the left is also then going to take a shot, but this one is going to be at Murr, the original
Yep.
intruder. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Fires out. That is 13 points of piercing damage. And then similarly, you also feel this pop as you take 1 point of thunder damage.
Why can't it be cold damage, Kyle? Why can't it
Roll
be
me a
cold damage?
concentration check.
Because we're pirates and we're on a boat
Concentration.
and in storms.
For moonbeam,
I thought
it's
I
still
already.
for a
I thought
round.
already. Oh, I thought I already lost it. Okay. Concentration. I wasn't sure. It was entirely up to you if I still have it open or not.
I didn't hear that question or not. We're gonna say it's done then. Instead
Okay.
of bringing more things on the board for Ethan to deal with.
Yeah, I wasn't
What?
sure if it was still up or not, so I thought it was done once I like moved it in. So
Wait,
unless you want that one
You're
to
totally
roll.
fine, Ethan.
Unless you want that one to roll specifically for it, and then it cancels after, because it would have taken damage before I took damage.
Nah, I'm gonna take away another point of you doing damage. Sorry.
Dang it. Fine.
The third pilot eel sticks its head out, and you just see this tentacle arm pull the skeleton arm up, and then the little end of its tail just pulls the trigger, and it fires out towards Myrrh. That is only a 9.
That'll miss.
Actually, that is yeah, that's definitely out of its range. So, okay, I was just checking to see if I got a misfire. So it still misses. The shot goes wide on you, and the last one is going to retaliate, especially after watching his friend die, and is going to fire at you for 19.
That'll hit.
For 11 points of piercing damage, and 4 points of thunder damage.
Okay. How far away is it from me?
From you, that'd be 5, 10, 20, 30, 45.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke? Alright, what do I roll?
Dex, 15.
Haha! 16.
It'll still take half.
Sure.
My other D10 go. It's an 8. It's a 12. I have so many dice. Shut up. Don't say anything, Ethan.
He's just completely yawning.
14 points of fire damage, halved, so 7.
Jeez. It's a 7. Alright. Okay, so you deal 7 points of fire damage to this thing as you just smell like a scent of cooking eel.
Mhm.
Alright, and
It's a good
now it is Myrrh's turn.
Cool. This is fun.
Pull up the map on your own computer.
I'm trying not to use up all of our internet bandwidth by like streaming the stuff that you're streaming when I can literally just look at your computer. It's fine. I have 30 feet of movement. I can move directly up and over one to the right to hit the one that's to the right of me. So up 25 and then over one. Yeah. Cool. This bitch gonna get hurt.
Alright.
So 2 attacks. Okay. So the natural one misses. However, the other one was a 21. So I assume that hits.
21 will hit, yep.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. And then I'll waste a first level spell slot for Divine Smite, which will also give me an extra 3d8, so I will be doing 4d8 of damage to it on one hit. Because I assume it's undead.
Okay.
If it is not undead, then I only do 3d8 of damage. So let me
Then only
know.
roll 3d8 of damage.
Oh, really? These are not undead?
Big
Oh,
ol'
I-
eel.
That's a
Eel.
skeleton armor. It's an
I hate
The
Escalator's
eel.
escalator.
eel is alive. The bone is just
Eel.
material.
Oh,
Okay.
Dolphin noise.
No, wait.
I got what you put
20
down, Duo.
26 points of damage for one attack.
Jeez.
But that's it.
Alright.
12 of that is radiant damage. The rest of it is
Gotcha,
piercing.
gotcha. Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
And then that'll be it.
Okay. Raz, you're up. Snapper behind.
Okay,
Copy.
I'll walk down the left side of stairs. And is this flesh pile alive?
Roll me medicine check.
Fuck, god damn it. Medicine again. Okay, that's actually pretty good. 14. Did you 14?
I would say you can't see any signs of life from this.
It's not like moving or bubbling at all or anything like that?
You don't see any bubbles. You don't see any heartbeat. Nothing seems to be stirring. Aside from maybe something shifting, but that seems more the rocking of the waves in the ship.
Okay. And this cannon right in front of me, is that also in the flesh pile?
That is in the flesh pile.
Okay, cool. This is an interesting plan. It looks like it's pointed at one of those skeletons, right?
It is pointed at one of the skeletons.
Cool, I cast heat metal on the cannon.
You cast heat metal on the cannon in front of you, or the one in front of the pilot?
The one in front of me looks like it's pointing at the skeleton.
Okay. You cast heat metal onto the cannon, and you see the metal of it start to glow red, and this like wood burning smell starts to emerge as the holder of it is like starting to like smoke a little bit.
I don't know if I know it or not.
Gunpowder's ignition temperature is 860 degrees, and steel glows red at way hotter than that. So, according to physics, if there was gunpowder in there, it would have gone off.
Yeah.
There was gunpowder in there.
I don't know.
But there's
I'm
not.
gonna walk back upstairs. I don't want to be down here.
Raz!
Goodbye.
That would also be funny because I imagine it would just go out and explode in all directions like that. I don't know. Anyway, but
It might.
a
Who
risky
knows?
play that could have paid off in a big way. But
Well, also, I know Raz doesn't think it's alive. Dallas still thinks this flesh blob is alive. So at least
Oh, absolutely.
the burning hot cannon is touching it. So if it is, it would be taking damage.
Sure. And
Fair.
you're going back up.
Yes, it cannot drop it. Yeah, I'm going back upstairs. I'm gonna chill upstairs. Read my book.
Snapper, you're up.
I don't have ranged spells that don't take spell slots.
You have a gun sword.
Which is in a bag, which takes a turn for me to switch weapons.
Bonus action is
bonus,
switch
ac-
weapons.
bonus action switch weapons.
No, not to pull it out of the bag. And a bonus
Yeah,
action.
we've deemed that it was an action because you have to
Oh.
think of the item. It's not quite pulling out of a backpack or your hilt.
I am also very small and cannot carry it on me. It's heavy.
You're gonna waste an action doing that. You're
Goes
just gonna go
down,
upstairs
goes
and read
back
it.
up.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let us
But I was
die.
Oh, you're gonna die definitely, with all your hit points.
Snapper, you are up.
Possibly.
I am
You
assuming
be
I
on
would have
deck.
heard the commotion downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Mur
I'm
came up and
asking
like
him.
shouted to everybody.
I shouted, then there were gunshots, and then there was screaming.
And Mur is blocking the
Classic
stairwell,
crowd.
right?
No, I moved! I moved, bitch!
Kyle,
Sorry, one more time.
where's Mur?
Mur is.
I moved up!
You didn't. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah!
All right.
Look at the other
Oh
map!
yeah.
I'm asking him. Just stop. Okay, so I'm going to stick my head. I'm going to walk down the stairs and look down and see what the hell's going on.
All right. Similarly, you head down here, see this big fleshy mound in front of you, Baku on the ceiling, and Mur engaged with like a skeleton that's missing the top of its head and just like tentacles underneath wrapped around bone, and it's like just a strange look.
Weird.
That being said, you've also fought skeletons before, but these ones seem different.
That's ugly. I take out me blunderbuss that I have on me
All right.
and aim at the one on the lower left side. This one. Yeah.
What is the range of the blunderbuss?
1560 at disadvantage.
Okay.
So I
well,
can.
60 is the max range, but
Yeah.
it is within that range, so yeah.
So
All right.
I'm going to just aim at him and fire one off and go, fucking hey, Baku, what the hell's going on down here? And just pull the trigger.
All right. Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage
Oh, disadvantage? Let's see.
because it's beyond the 15 feet of its range.
21 at disadvantage.
21 at disadvantage. Wow.
I rolled a
okay.
21 and a 24.
Damn. Yeah, that 21 hits. So roll me an attack.
12, and does rage bonus count for? Oh no, it's not melee damage. So no. Yeah. So that's 12 damage.
12 points of damage. Damn, very nice.
Yep.
All right.
But I still maintain my rage because I still did attack. I just didn't get the bonus.
Yep. You fire this out, and like pellets like strike bone and vertebrae, and you hear a hiss of the eel as little pellets are like now embedded into its flesh, but it is still standing, but barely.
All right.
Yuki, it is your turn.
God, do you have enough movement to get down there? Because I don't think, with everything happening, I didn't get to recharge my feline agility.
But Yuki, you have a cape.
Yeah, you
have a cape.
You have hastiness.
You have zoomies.
Yeah, capes scientifically make you run faster.
Well, it's
You also
more
have-
the drugs. That's more of the thing that makes you faster.
Could Yuki wear the cape that gives her zooms and then eat the coffee beams and then go super zoom?
And then have a heart attack.
I've got all the coffee beans.
Was earlier.
I think Yuki goes so fast they leave the game and appear in Omri's living room.
Yeah, she's currently in the other room right now. I have 45 right now, so just move me the whatever it is to get to the stairs and then down them.
10 feet.
5, 10, drop 10 feet.
Okay, so then is that total of 20 so far right now?
That's 10.
As you fall onto Snapper's shoulders and then just like hop off.
Pretty much.
Do it.
Yeah. So would that be like 15 to get down the stairs right in front of Snapper?
Yeah.
If you want to land in the fleshy mound.
Or which other? Or
Ugh.
below.
Feel it in your toesies.
Gross.
Squish, squish.
I'll just try and get as close outside of the fleshy mound. So like if you want to move me up another 10 to 15. Yeah, like right
There you go.
I think that's about as much movement as I got.
Yeah, that's about as much as you got.
All right.
To which then, just like from the movie Mystery Men, just you don't even see me, just daggers come out, and
Like the Blue Raja?
yeah.
Yes.
That's another reference right there.
Are we
first
gonna have to
dagger,
play All Star?
21.
Oh.
Second dagger, 28.
Both of those will hit. And you're attacking the one in front of Myrrh and the one
I'm
closer.
attacking actually the one.
Murder.
Yes, I will be actually attacking the one in front of her. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because to be in within range, I'll have to, and not roll a disadvantage. I have to be that one. 9 points of piercing, and then another 7 points of piercing.
So just to clarify, you're not doing. Sorry, are you doing 2 attacks to one skeleton or 1 to each skeleton?
2 attacks to one, the one that's facing.
Okay. Gotcha. As you throw the first knife, you throw it and it perfectly pierces through the ribs and stabs the eel and embeds itself into the knife. As you hear this like death cry from the eel, this just light just, and then it like falls over out of the jaw, and the skeleton just falls down, sword in one hand and pistol in the other, and just kind of the skeleton, just like a prop, falls over. So you still have your second attack.
Oh, okay. So the one next to Mur is dead.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
to be still within range, I'll then throw the second dagger at the one just north of us.
All right, I'll say for speed, the 28 will go towards that attack, and it does still land, so please roll me damage.
That one was the 7 points of damage.
Okay.
How well lit is this room?
Very.
Again, pretty well lit. There's lights peering in from the sides here. Sunlight is pretty well illuminating this, plus the light that's been able to make its way through 2 sets of grates to this room, so it's actually pretty nice.
Then that'll be it. That's my turn.
Oh, are we looking for shadows? Is that why?
Yeah. You know.
So to the sides of the cannon, there's kind of like the blind spots of the lights where there's a little bit of shadow to them. There's darkness on the floor below, and then is there a range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet from there.
Would you turn yourself up a little bit, buddy?
40, 45, 50, 55,
Do I
60.
have to sit closer to my mic?
Or something like that. Yeah, you're a little.
Yeah.
You've gotten a little quieter.
Quiet.
Yeah, that's my audio.
Very
It's
soft.
To the far side of the north of the room. Oh, there's another skeleton up there, right? Another pilot eel. On the far side of the room, there are some shadows, but they're a little out of range for you.
Figured as much. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Next, before Gwen gets her turn, a door is kicked open on the far side of the room as this leg peeks out, and out in a rigid walk-like motion comes another of these skeletons wrapped up in an elongated eel that is more of a green and gray than the dark black, the dark gray of the other eels. And this one has on its head a large feathered hat, and in its palm, instead of a skeletal hand holding onto a pistol, is rather, instead of a wrist, what seems to be a cat-sized, like, orange shrimp that is wrapped around a barrel. A pistol shrimp, if you would.
Aha! I get it.
Boo!
That one
For those of you who are stupid, pistol shrimp is a type of shrimp.
Boo!
That's not even a little true. I just googled that. Google says you're both making stuff up.
Nah.
As it emerges, you hear this tiny voice shout out in common, "What's going on here?"
It's
Oh shit! It talks.
Oh,
As
no.
it then sees the room in front of it, this commotion starts, and you hear the hisses of the other eels, and then it uses its turn to run towards a cannon for cover, as this commandant of the pilot eels
Which one
behind-
has the shrimp gun, by the way?
is a new one that
Where?
emerged from the doors to the north.
How? Okay.
To
that's
the
yours.
one to the right. Yep.
Hey Kyle,
Yes.
just a quick question. What does cooked flesh pile smell like?
Barbecue.
Burning flesh.
I don't know. We don't know what kind of flesh it is.
Fresher than rotted corpse.
Okay, good to know.
I thought human was like pork.
Yep, it is.
Yeah. So bacony if there's a lot of fat. Otherwise, it's like pork chops.
I never
Or
said what
pork
meat it
loin.
was.
There is a cow body in there.
I'm saying if it's human. Obviously, if there's beef or chicken thrown in there, then that. Alligator, very much like chicken. Same for frog.
True, I've eaten both.
Yeah.
So the commander here emerges and goes down to a cannon, to down 10 over 3 to that cannon. You almost had it. Yep, right there. And then 5, 10, 20, 20. Count for me, Ethan. Sorry, because I'm having trouble reading that. Is more within 60 feet.
Why?
Yes.
Okay. Pulls out the pistol shrimp
No.
and fires an attack at you. Oh. That is a miss.
There's multiple cannons in the way. Okay.
There are multiple cannons in the way, and that was a very low roll. So
Yeah, but you're taller than a
you
cannon.
are
Shush.
lucky. And that is the end of its turn, as it then goes to Gwen's turn. Then we go back to the top of the order with Baku.
Okay, so I'm assuming I am down the stairs now, and I am.
Are you?
Nope, you're still up top.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Just you and Raz up top, who Raz went down, came back up, Everyone else has gone down.
It's wild down there.
I guess I'll go downstairs then.
And you two see the flesh pile and the piloted skeletons.
Cool. Is there anyone standing in the stairwell, or is it just like it's you? Okay. Can I like get around Snapper? Or
Yeah, you can walk past me.
Yeah,
You just
Okay.
can't
pass,
stop
you can
with
pass through the space of your allies.
Okay, so then I guess I'll just go 2 over to the left from where I'm at right now. Yeah.
Into the
So-
flesh pile.
Oh wait, no.
You don't want the red jello between your toes?
Ugh.
Kyle, no!
Kyle, yes.
Kink,
No!
don't stop. It's my kink.
Kink shaming is my kink.
You like solids in your jello?
Yeah,
What
that's
are you,
pineapple
a Mormon
chunks.
from Utah?
Anyway.
Marshmallows.
Sorry, I'm like half asleep. I guess go 4 left then. So not so like 4. I don't want to be in the pile. So however far over to where I'm not.
You're
in the
good
pile.
now.
Yeah, and then I'm going to take out my pistol and I'm gonna shoot at the guy to the left that I can see.
All right, they are behind cover, but you can take a shot for sure.
I got 17.
17 will just hit. So you pierce the cover, pierce the skeleton. Roll damage.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta remember what the damage is. 'Cause I haven't used this pistol in a while.
The pistol will be 1d10 plus your dex modifier.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta find my D10. I didn't think about getting it out earlier. So that's 9. That's 9 points.
9 points of damage. All right. So you fire the shot from what feels like the longest time since you've used this pistol, and the shot flies true and pierces through the jaw of the skeleton and obliterates the face of this pilot eel, and the skeleton and the body of the eel go limp and fall to the ground as another pilot eel is taken out.
Fuck yeah. Fuck you. That's what she says to the thing. She like shoots it, watch it drop down, and she just goes, "Fuck you."
And as it collapses, then is at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say, since it's 11:36, and I know a few of our people are tired, and we're in the middle of combat, we're not gonna wrap this up probably in the rest of our time, that this will be a good place for us to stop. And if you want to see how the Attack on Titan episode of the High Seas ends, you can join us next week, same place, same time, for our maybe last session of this spooky story, and then we shall see when Dallas is in a new place and Eric's birthday is not today and spooky time has passed and we're into Thanksgiving time. But
Wait, can I have a small comment quickly? Attack on Triton. Thank you. That's it.
Nice.
Point there, Kyle.
Why does
I
everyone
don't know
have to attack me?
I don't know if you guys heard, but I've already announced it in my stream last week. I am also moving.
Yeah!
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
When are you guys moving?
We're moving just down the road, and we are going to be moving literally next week.
Shit.
So I probably won't be streaming little to at all next week since I'll be busy moving.
You want to end next
damn.
week, maybe?
Yeah, do you want help?
We've got so many people giving us some help. So it's.
Amar, do you want help? I'll come down, buddy. Like,
I'll fly out.
Yeah, Dallas. Yeah, come on.
Let's do the stream at your place after we help you move.
I have
I gotta
shit to do, so I'm sorry I cannot help you.
It's okay. It's okay, Duo.
Well, I mean, if you want help, I can give you Duo's number.
Oh, I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Guys, please
I
no.
know the
That's
straight
for
duo.
like next
Make a
week,
move.
please.
But I gotta get all the internet stuff set up, my new setup going, and all that other stuff. So unfortunately, streams will be really sporadic next week, if at all, anything. But if you haven't already, please follow my Twitter, and then you can stay up to date. Other than that, though, happy birthday, Eric! Thank you so much.
Yeah, again, happy birthday, Eric.
Being part of this fun game. If you haven't already or haven't seen, he does have a Etsy shop, and he's having a cool sale right now. I've
Very
typed
cool.
that link into the chat. I know I will be making a purchase very soon myself, having taken a look there. Because there's some cool things in there that I might use for my campaign for my friends.
Code
Hashtag not an ad.
Hashtag
code
yeah.
birthday 2020.
Look at
Yes,
that
thank
featured
you.
item.
Yes, code birthday.
Look at that mug.
Stuff.
So we can get some % off your order and everything. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember to listen, love, and learn. Be compassionate, especially to yourselves. Remember to have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for more spooky stuff, and then probably a little bit of Destiny too. But we'll see. And good night, everyone. Say good night.
Well, that's all, folks. That's my line. Step aside, babe. Let a star do this. That's all! That's all, folks!
Can I go home now?